on. Phone in place. And we are, provided I don't knock anything over, I think good to go. Mic down. I think we're good. I think we're good, gents and ladies. So, obviously a bit delayed because, you know, rain may have happened. We don't know yet. I don't know that it rained in New York, if I'm being completely honest. Because, you know. But for some reason, they decided to not play yet. So instead of playing in like a slight drizzle, the game got delayed by like 4 hours. Slight exaggeration, hour and a half, but whatever. Whatever, you know. Many people in the stadium said it wasn't raining at all, so, you know, there's that. It genuinely is just kind of funny to me that the Phillies clinched in the rain while this game got postponed for rain. Tell me you're biased for the Yankees without telling me you're biased for the Yankees. And, man, I'm going to try to do somewhat double. I'm going to have the Dolphins-Steelers game. I'm very excited to see Tua Tagovailoa back in the game because he missed, obviously, a couple weeks with injury. The horrifying head injury. First pass is going to be complete to Tyreek Hill for a loss of like 5 yards, so that's neat. Fun play call there. I can actually hear my grandpa saying, "Why would you throw it behind the line of scrimmage?" But, you know. Is the camera good? Are you guys happy with where the camera is? Should it be moved down at all? I think I'm going to... Yeah, bring it down just a bit. We'll just lower it a hair. He just said, "Hey!" I know Poe. What can I say? Oh, a beautiful pass to Jalen Waddle. He'll get a first down, 20 yards there. That's a nice play right there for the Dolphins. And I assume now he just said, I don't know why they don't throw it to Waddle every time. Am I right? I can't explain to you guys other than the fact that I am just kind of stupid. And am undoubtedly a few blueberry short of a cobbler. The fact that I was genuinely surprised when I found out that chocolate-covered espresso beans have a lot of caffeine in them. Like, my God. There's 227 milligrams of caffeine to an ounce of chocolate-covered espresso beans. Who'd have thought? I say as I'm going to eat more. I haven't had an ounce yet. I'm good. It's in moderation. Coffee has caffeine. I was amazed. Did you see what Aaron Boone did to hype up the team? That is the most... Yes, I did. I know exactly what you're talking about. That is the most lacking of self-awareness thing I've seen in a hot minute. That takes a special kind of stupid to have the wherewithal to know what to do and yet show highlights of your team getting beat. It was incredible. It was incredible. I also saw Josh Donaldson, I want to talk about this, say that he thinks he's been playing well. You know, he's been working the count, as he says, and having solid ABs. And I will say, because like I obviously have some Yankees friends, being a Jets and Rangers fan. The Jets video, I need to upload the Jets video. I actually have that edited. I rushed to get that done, so we're going to upload that video as we speak. But I asked some of them. They were pissed with the Donaldson quotes and the fact that the Yankees are trying to win the moral victories right now because they're not dumb. Like, they know this is too expensive of a team, too good of a team to get eliminated like this and back-to-back, like to get eliminated like this. Which I think is funny that even the Yankees are kind of done with this. Oh, no, I am just spelling Broncos right. What are the chances? I will say, that was one of the worst Jets games I've ever watched. That we've won. Let me rephrase that. And we're just going to title that video Ugly, which is how it felt. But hey, a win's a win, right? How happy were you when you saw Altuve getting his double last night? I was very excited. That was huge. Also saw a video of a couple of Astros fans getting effed up in the public stall in the Yankee Stadium. We have reached Dodgers' level of hospitality. Yeah, shocker. Look, we knew. We knew. That is a Astros takeover behind the dugout. Holy. That is a lot of Astros fans. I mean, tickets were dirt cheap. They dropped to as low as $20 today to get into the stadium on aftermarket. I mean, yeah, that's comical. There are so many Astros fans. Holy crap, there are so many Astros fans in this game. It is a Astros home game in New York, question mark? That's a lot of orange. That is insane. That's something. That is something. Ball 1 to Jose Altuve from Nestor Cortez. Like, that's ball 2, I hope. Yeah, ball 2. Man, oh man. I was expecting a quasi... So strike 1 for Altuve. I was expecting a quasi-empty stadium. I was not expecting an Astros takeover of Yankee Stadium. Are you kidding me? To attack by Loa. Goes for the rush. Passes to Moster. And that's a touchdown for the Dolphins, which means that's a touchdown for Tua Tagovailoa, which means that's 6 points for the Vicious Woodpeckers. 3 people will know what that is. 3. I do believe, hopefully that's just on my computer that it looks super fuzzy, because it's also watching a stream and uploading video. Strike 2 to Altuve. Makes it a 3-1 count. Or a 3-2, so loads the count for Altuve. Yeah, that looks like it's just the computer that's that buggy. So Altuve fouls one off. Remains a full count. Getting to Nestor Cortez here would be great. Battle here. Maybe get him to a couple more pitches. Or just get a base runner, you know. One thing I'll admit, the Yankees fans support their team. They go all the way. And when they don't, they show the owner. And yeah. Now, Yankees fans are fascinating. Altuve, that's a walk. That's a walk. Holy sh... That's a walk. That's an awful strikeout call right there. That's well off the plate. And it's not even like that was getting called a strike in the other pitches. That was being called a ball on the other pitches. So that's very strange. At this point, all we have left in the NL East are the Marlins and Mets. Next year, we're going to lose to the Mets. And in 2025, we're going to lose to the Marlins. I am going to repost it as soon as the Astros clinch. Because on Wednesday, October 5th, I jokingly sent longtime subscriber of the channel, Noah, a DM jokingly saying, chills when the Astros and Phillies play each other in the World Series. And now, the Astros are 1 win away from that being correct. And I kind of hate myself for it. I also reposted a great tweet of someone jokingly saying in like mid-July, the Astros and Yankees look like heads and shoulders above every other opponent, which means the 75-win. Yeah, Mark Deska on Twitter. The Astros and Yankees are clearly in another stratosphere this season, which of course means the World Series is going to be won by the 85-win Phillies or something. That is horrifying. But it really seems possible. I gotta be honest. I've kind of been blowing up Twitter the past, like, 2 days. Which is pretty entertaining. Oh, Darrell Revis is tweeting about the Jets, guys. Can you believe it? He has been usurped by Sauce Gardner. Pena rips one foul. The Phillies look extremely hot, which is scary. Here's why I'm not totally crapping my pants about it. Here's why I'm not totally crapping my pants, right? One, they are genuinely... I understand they have a lot of momentum and they've made the World Series, and they deserve so much credit for that. They battled. This is not to take away anything from the Phillies. And if anything, it should go to accentuate their resilience and their attitude, right? Holy crap. They should not be in the World Series. Hello, Heather. Like, they should not be in the World Series. And they are the worst team of the 12 going into it. And I truly, truly think the Astros should, provided we make it to that World Series. We haven't made it to anything yet, guys. Gotta remember that. We should trounce them. But that's the thing. We should have trounced the Nationals. And we should have trounced. That's a base hit for Jeremy Pena. The Astros have a base runner. Like, we should have trounced the Nationals. We should have trounced the Braves last year. We should, if we play them, trounce the Phillies. And we said this in 2019 and last year. The best teams... Yeah, no, you're exactly right. That's the thing. We are supposed to win this, provided we make it. But the thing about being supposed to win something is that doesn't really mean much. Because it's 7 games. And anyone can win 7 games. Or 4 games. So yes, we should be heavily favored. We should be heavily favored. You look at these two teams, and they should not even be comparable, if we're being honest with each other. And that's not to take away from the Phillies. They earned their playoff spot. They earned their spot beating the Padres and beating the Cardinals and beating... Crap, who'd they play in the NLDS? Played the Cardinals? The Braves. You know, they took down the defending World Series champions. They earned their spot. Absolutely, they earned their spot. So I'm not taking anything away from the Phillies. But you look at how they are. You look at how we are. They have a couple of really good hitters. Pitcher or two that's really good. Right? Zach Wheeler and Aaron Nola. Is it Aaron Nola or Austin Nola? I feel bad. Aaron Nola. I was right the first time. 2 great pitchers. The Astros have aces up and down the rotation. We're going to send out our 4th pitcher today, and he was 2nd last year in qualified ERA. Think about that. This is the 4th pitcher in the lineup, and he was 2nd last year in ERA. No, like, yeah, here's the thing. It's the difference of a rational and an irrational fear, right? Because I'm fearful of the Phillies because we are infinitely better than them. But I'm fearful of them because the past has told us that means absolutely nothing. We were better than the Nationals by a lot. We were better than the Braves by a lot. And so an irrational fear would be being afraid of the Phillies simply because they were hot at the right time. But a rational fear is being scared of the Phillies because they're hot at the right time when you've lost 2 World Series in 3 years to teams that just happened to get hot at the right time and had the power of friendship. Jordan pops one into left field. That'll be caught for out number 2 of the inning. Like, no. Astros fans, look, here's the thing. The Astros fans that are not at all afraid of the Phillies, good for them. I'm happy that the scars don't linger with you. I'm so happy for you. Right? Good on ya. But those fans are trying to shame us into being confident and saying like, oh, you're dumb for being afraid of the Phillies. And I'm like, no! I have the scars to prove why I'm afraid of the Phillies. Are you kidding me? Like, I still wake up in cold sweats picturing the home run banking off the foul pole. Or freaking Jorge Soler's rocket that went to a different zip code last season. Like, we have every right to be fearful. Bregman pops out to Isaiah Kanafalefa for an out. Like, we have every right to be a nervous wreck about this. And everyone's saying, oh, you're being ridiculous. No, we're not. Guys, like, this is people that are going to watch a movie. Like, oh, gee, I wonder what's going to happen at the end of it. We've read the book. We read the book that came out a decade ago. Or in this case, that came out in 2019. We've read the book. Making Nestor work. I like it. Yeah. Got to get to the bullpen. That's where we had most of our success yesterday. For, what was that, like 20 pitches on Nestor in the first inning. Oh, wait, no. At least 21. That only, it's not updated. 21 pitches off of Nestor Cortez. Pena had a hard hit ball. So did Yordan Alvarez. Fly out, but it was hit at 98, which isn't too shabby. So the Astros making Nestor get a little work in. Now you head to the bottom half of the first. You're going to have Lant. Oh, yes, I was going to say that. Yes, I was having a very good day. The Jets won. They looked like garbage while doing it. But I'm kind of used to winning games where you look like garbage, so that's just sort of like my natural state if I'm being honest with everybody. The Rangers looked like even worse. The Rangers played one of the worst games I've ever had the displeasure to watch, actually. I mean, they looked awful, awful. But, you know, I will say for the Rangers, I have no idea why we were putting Yaroslav Halak in that game. It was pretty abysmal, if I'm being honest. So that's going to be fun. Jets are 4-0. Sorry, I'm just seeing people roasting Brady Quinn for saying the Jets were going to be 0-9 by the deadline. Or by the bye week. Anyway, I've already said it, but, you know, Sauce Gardner is one of the best corners in the sport of football, by the way, just so we're all clear here. Genuinely, that guy is ridiculous. There's Jalen Waddle for a big gain up the middle. Tua Tagovailoa is back. Cassie, I need you to relay a message to Poe, which is the fact that Tua is the truth. And if he was not injured with a catastrophic head injury, the Dolphins would be 7-0 right now. The Jets did win, Noah. They looked bad doing it, but they did win. They need to win today so the Astros rotation can start with Verlander in the World Series. Yeah. Verlander hopefully going to get his first ever postseason or World Series win. That'd be nice. God, the Dolphins just look like such a totally different team with Tua in quarterback and not Bridgewater, which, like, obviously, right? You're going to look better with Tua, but it's truly spectacular. But I had another defense. Why did I not start? Oh, wait, I didn't start the Pittsburgh defense because, yeah, I was going up against my own quarterback. That's why I did that. Just going to the Super Bowl 1,000%. 1,000%. The Jets are going to the Super Bowl. And they're going to win the Super Bowl with Zach Wilson not throwing a single pass. Run to Moster again. He'll pick up a nice chunk of yardage for the Dolphins. He'll be tackled at about the 12. I don't know why I'm saying this. Like, no, I'm not guessing you guys care. That's a base hit by Bader. They didn't have postseason Harper, but they had other demons. Noah, they didn't have postseason Harper, but you know what they did have? The Nationals, they had postseason Rondon, who destroyed us, and postseason Soto, who destroyed us, and postseason Strasburg, who destroyed us. And the Nats didn't have Harper, but they had other Harpers. They had their version of Harper. They had Soler. They had their versions of it. They had their Riley. They had Freeman. They had those other guys to haunt our nightmares. See, you can change the name, but it's still the same thing. You can change the names of the people. Judge gets into one. That's a fly out for Kyle Tucker. He races in on that one for out number 1 of the inning. Like, postseason Harper has been insane. And postseason Harper is one of the best postseason hitters I've ever seen. Truly, and that's not even an exaggeration. That was, that was... I want to say he currently has the 3rd highest OPS by a player in postseason history so far in a run. It's at 13-11. Underrated. Rhys Hoskins was amazing in this postseason, like, for them, or this series. Like, no, I understand that they do have Harper, and he looks fantastic. But, holy, that was a bad hit on Mostert. Like, you can't. You can't be. I am fearful of the Phillies. That's the thing. And I've said this a few times. The Phillies do scare me. And when we entered the postseason, I unironically, I know you can vouch for me because I was messaging you when I said the Phillies scare me more than anyone else. Because they are the team that has basically nothing to lose. And they're saying that hit him? Really? You're going to say that hit him? If we win tonight, all the haters will blame it. Yeah, it'll be great. Yeah, it'll be great. Rob Thompson, I know they haven't... Yeah, that just grazed his knee. No, like, Rob Thompson, I don't know if they have announced awards yet. I don't believe they have. But if he does not win National League Manager of the Year, it will be the biggest crime in recent memory. He took a team out of the muck, and I use that phrase a lot, out of the muck, but he took a team out of the gutter and turned them around. They're a World Series team now. They've won the pennant. And obviously they're not going to know that he won the pennant because I believe the voting has already been concluded. Usually they vote on players before the postseason so you don't get the postseason bias. But even still, he took a team out of the gutter. That's a bad pitch. McCullers has not done wondrous so far in the start. There's a serial killer on the loose in the Midwest. I think there's... Nah. I mean, yeah, serial killer, but Rob Thompson did take a team that was like 8 games below 500 in, what was it called? In May and turn them into a playoff team. So, I mean, it's pretty close if we're being honest. Let's just try them both the same. Let's just try them both the same and call it a day. I honestly wonder how a team can do so bad with Girardi and one switch and they're good. Because Joe Girardi is awful. Joe Girardi is absolutely an awful, manager. And so that's a base hit. Bader, being sent home. That's a 1-0 Yankees lead. Okay. Not a wonderful first inning. Judge was held at second, so no, he was not. No, he was not. Never mind. Sacrifice is... it's the second lead they had. They had a lead in game 1 for 5 minutes. If we win, who is going to get the MVP? I wanted to answer that one. I really think at this moment in time, and obviously he can build on the performance tonight, Chaz seems like, in my opinion, Chaz is the favorite for MVP at the moment. I think if you want to go... let's say, if Chaz gets any base hits, if he gets a double or a home run, or even if he just gets a single and an RBI, if he just gets an RBI in this game, and it's important, or if he hits a home run, or what have you, I think you're starting to look at him winning it. If he goes over tonight or only has a base hit and it's an inconsequential base hit, like it's just a plain single, then say Presley comes in the 9th and closes it out. The zone is inconsistent. I mean, I really don't want to complain about it already because McCullers obviously has not looked great so far this game. But by God, that's exactly where Altuve's strikeout pitch was. And that was a consequential call, whereas this was a non-consequential call. Like that was, you have to decide whether he's walking or getting a strikeout. This was just calling a pitch. That's awful. Torres flares one. McCormick in on it. Oh my God. Neither of them do anything. That is an awful play in the outfield. Not enough samples. Are you drunk? He's been pitching for literally years for this team. He is the longest tenured pitcher on this staff. There's not enough sample size? Are you out of your mind? That isn't even on Lance. That is an easy pop-up. Tucker and Chaz, just a horrible miscommunication there. That's... I mean, he let up on that so hard. He let up on that so hard. I mean, he stopped running. That's awful. And he knows it. And what sucks is that isn't technically an error, even though that so clearly is an error. But because it didn't touch off of a glove, that's going to be ruled an earned run, which is a bad call. I'd like to point out that in the past, our pitchers have given up multiple runs early and then figured it out as we've gone along. And in this game, like assuming Lance goes fine throughout the rest of this and doesn't give up any more runs, which is obviously a big assumption to make. And that would take a lot. You're clearly lost. What are you even on about? Are you talking about sample size this year? What are you even talking about? You're talking about he didn't have a big enough sample size this year? I'm not talking about this year alone. I'm talking about the previous, 8 years that McCullers has been on this staff. Gets a strikeout of Donaldson there. 2 outs in the inning. So big strikeout there to get out number 2. Strike. Yeah, no, the Yankees, guys, it's 2 runs. Let's calm down. Okay, but even that's kind of dumb to say you're too small of a sample size. This isn't the first season he's pitched. If he was a rookie and only came up then yeah, that's a totally different conversation to be had. But this is a pitcher who's been... Holds up for Tucker, fly out, and the inning is over with. And so the Astros get out of the inning, only giving up the 2 runs, which could have been worse, if you want a positive. Yeah, guys, we've kind of just waltzed to a 3-0 lead. Can we take a moment to calm down? This is the first time this entire series that the Yankees have shown any sign of life. let's take a time out here. Yeah, it's not a great inning for Lance McCullers. Tommy John. He got back from Tommy John last year, you dunce. Not even. He got back from Tommy John in 2020. 3 seasons isn't enough? 1 full season and 2 partial seasons? That's not enough? Benny coming in to confirm. We all obviously hoped. Now, guys, this is the first time the Astros have been down multiple runs in this series, if I'm not mistaken. Because I'm pretty sure in Game 1, we were only down 2. Or only down a run before we made the comeback. I'm going to look it up. But I want to say at the peak, yeah, we trailed so far in this series for half of an inning. We gotta calm down. Okay, I'm talking about this series right here. You got Pack pitching. He didn't miss this season from Tommy John, you dip. Good God. You're trying to call me lost, and you don't even know what you're talking about. That wasn't a Tommy John surgery. That was a forearm strain. That wasn't Tommy John. Yeah, the Bader home run is the only time we've trailed. Yeah, we were down 4 to Seattle. I'm talking about this series alone. Like, we trailed from the Bader home run for half of an inning. It was Tommy John that made him miss from 19 to 20, or made him miss 2019. But you're talking from last year to this year, David. You're talking about from when he pitched last year in Game 4 against the White Sox to the reason he didn't debut till late this season. That wasn't Tommy John. That was a forearm strain. I understand. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I know. He missed time from a forearm strain. That wasn't Tommy John surgery. In 2018, he sustained an injury to his UCL that required the Tommy John surgery, thereby missing all of 2019. He came back in 2020, pitched all of that season, pitched all of 2021, got the forearm strain in October of last season, missed the majority of this season, and then came back in around August from a forearm strain. But that wasn't Tommy John. That was a forearm strain. There's a difference. Also, this was supposed to be a series that went 7. Like, that's the thing that I want to reiterate. People are freaking out right now because we're down 2-0 after 1 inning. Guys, most people, I thought this was going 7. The majority of people thought this game was going 7. Like, the fact that we are on the precipice of winning. Thank you. Thank you, Noah. Like, the fact that we are on the precipice of a sweep is mind-blowing. Like, this was supposed to be a long, drawn-out series. There's a walk. Like, I never thought... You thought it would be 5 or 6. I thought there was, like, the chance it would end in 6. But even that I thought was a stretch. I really thought this was going to go 7. And the fact that there is an opportunity tonight... Because, again, I can't emphasize this enough. It is the second inning of a 9-inning game. And mentally, We don't know where the Astros were. If they were kind of in the thought process of like, oh, they're going to delay the game or what have you. And you can blame them for that, certainly. But, well, we're spoiled. We're spoiled on how good I was called spoiled yesterday. Because I was like, hey, like, because I bring up valid criticism. And so I get called out for being spoiled. Okay, so I hate to be that guy, but assuming the pitching shuts it down from here, those 3 runs a game would be enough. Mancini lays into one just foul. Also, we're kind of hitting rockets that are just foul. So let's not... Let's take a look at that. We have a couple of bits of hard contact so far. Also, Lance usually starts out iffy and gets better as the game goes along. Mancini down 0-2. Takes ball. Us Houston fans are a bit spoiled since we're hoping for a sweep or to sweep everything, go 11-0, and pitch a no-hitter every other game. No, TBS is awful. Mine has been muted this entire... The joy of doing these live streams is that I don't have to listen to TBS or anything. I get to just talk to you guys and make my own commentary, which is... I mean, obviously, I don't think anyone particularly likes the sound of their own voice, but I would still rather listen to what, in my mind, is an irritating voice for myself than these awful fans. If the Doodle Dandy Boys pull off a win today, their fans will pray for rain for the remainder of the Central or the Championship Series. Yeah, 100%. I would pay for Blum and Callis out of my own pocket to be the announcers in the playoffs. Can you imagine Todd Callis' call of Jordan's walk-off in Game 1? Also, I want to say something, which kind of bugs me, and I'm going to complain about it, which is whenever I get ahead of the curve on something and I call something out, like after game 1, 2, and 3 of the Mariners series, and like the first couple games of this series, I was talking about how the offense was bad and unsustainable, and it's going to be sketchy to win. And everyone was like, oh, why are you being so negative? And now it's a genuine thing that like most people are like, man, our offense really isn't great. I'm like, I know that! But now everyone was getting on my case in the comments about like, oh, you're so negative. Why are you negative? We are undefeated currently. And then now it's the going thing, and it bugs me. Hello, Aiden. Ball 2 to Chaz McCormick. As a lifelong fan, going on 20 years now, I take none of this for granted since the city of Houston has gone through lots of sports pain. To even be here is amazing. Yeah, we are at an amazing point of the franchise's history. We have been to 6 consecutive ALCSs. That has never happened. Never happened. And the fact that we are now, again, whether it's tonight, whether it's tomorrow, whether it's Tuesday, we are very, very likely going to win the pennant. You'd like to do it sooner so you can get rest and get prepared for the Philly series, obviously. But guys, we're leading the series 3-0. We can mess up tonight. You don't want to. You want to win this, obviously. You don't want the Yankees to get any glimmer in their eyes. Undoubtedly. What was I looking at? Full count to Chas McCormick. Also, 40 pitches almost on Nestor Cortez. At least 39. McCormick swings and misses. What the fuck? I missed a lot. I always notice that if you criticize one thing, people call you a fair weather fan online. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, with a lot of people, you have to be all in on every single team, no matter what decision they make, and you can't be critical of it. Which is not how that works. Like, you can love something and also be critical of it. In the sense that I love a lot of different things. I'm also highly critical of them. My favorite movie is probably Jurassic Park. But it has its flaws. And you can bring that up. It's the same thing. I love the Astros. We have a great team right now. We still have flaws. We still have things that are not optimal. But when you do that... Anyway, how am I a Rangers fan and an Astros fan? Rangers meaning the New York Rangers. And I'm a New York Rangers fan because I'm a New York Jets fan, and all my Jets fans said to be a Rangers fan, so I became a Rangers fan. How did I become a Jets fan? I have no freaking clue. I don't remember that far back. I just remember being an Astros fan. Also, guys, I would like to make note that I do agree with David on something today, which is not common. But the Padres having a man bunt in the 9th inning was the stupidest decision I've ever seen. Holy, like that was next level dumb. Like that was awe-inspiring dumb. I have a friend who likes the Dodgers, Jets, and Knicks. So I've seen weirder things. Ugh. I mean, hey, Jets fan, so you know. No, that is one of the worst calls that I have ever seen. Like, I don't get bunting at this point. And I especially don't get bunting when you're now in a moment beyond pitchers. Like, pitchers don't play anymore. Was it Drury or was it Grisham that bunted? Trent Grisham. And, like, he's got a 220... No. He's got a 205 average in the postseason, a 747 OPS. But, like, it's just not worth it. Like, I get that they're saying, well, he was trying to bunt for a base hit. And I'm like, that's... It was incredible. Grisham. Hello, Livian. Am I saying it right? Is it Livian? Or am I dumb? It might have been worse than Cashman pulling Blake Snell in Game 6 of the 2020 World Series. Also, how does this keep happening? Snell is just unlucky, man. Snell just can't get it. I mean... He looked beside himself in the dugout today. I mean, he pitched very well in this series. Was that a fair ball? It was a fair ball. Tucker, throw to second. Doesn't quite get... Is that kind of Falefa? Not ideal. Not ideal. Is that kind of Falefa with a base hit? Double. Yeah, score is 2-0 Yanks. Also, yeah, pitching to Harper was stupid, and Harper is having one of the greatest postseasons of all time. Genuinely, he is a boogeyman this season. I'm a Yankees fan, a Giants fan, a Phillies, or a 76ers fan, I can speak, and a Devils fan. Wow, so we just despise each other in everything, huh? That's unfortunate. mean, hey, I'll say a nice thing for you, which is I like not David. What am I thinking about? I like Jack Hughes. If the Astros win today, Verlander can start game 1, so I'd like us to get it done tonight. Yeah, that would be ideal. Maybe we can both become fans of the same USFL team. Swing and a miss there. I will become the same USFL fan as you, so we can have something. And I will even let you choose the team. So your pick. And I will root for it and become way too invested in a team that I didn't know existed 5 minutes ago. New Jersey, done and done. Pops it high in the air. Maldonado is under it. And out number 1. I believe McCullers had 8 starts, plus the one against the Mariners. No, I don't want players who wore that number. I want McCullers. Yeah, 8 starts. Have you been to New Jersey? I flew over New Jersey once. Which the answer to that is no, I have not been to New Jersey. Strike 1. Truly a lovely place. Is that sarcasm? I feel like that's sarcasm. I was going to say, who will you choose in the next series? Your love of the Astros or your love for the hype man Garrett Stubbs? It's going to be tough, man. I mean, Stubby is near and dear to my heart. And rooting against Garrett Stubbs is going to be hard. But obviously, I do love the Astros. Ideally, we would just trade for him back in the middle of the game, and he can come win the World Series with us. That would be my ideal. That's the dream. Because if I'm not mistaken, he had a couple of games. He did have a couple of games played in 2019, which means this would be his... This is his 3rd LCS ring, guaranteed. Possibly his first World Series, but he already has 2. This would be his 3rd. So he's building up quite a nice little collection of rings. Judge now bats with 2 gone in the inning. Give Stubbs Musgrove's 2016 or 2017 ring. Perfect. We got both Hughes brothers playing for the New Jersey Devils. You got to give the 3rd. Like, you gotta get the triple set, and that's all I'm gonna say. 2023. Hi, I'm Weston. I love talking about the Generals. I'm here to talk about Game 1 of the regular season where the Generals win 24-20 over the Birmingham Stallions. It's gonna be weird. I was very happy. Honestly, I was genuinely a little bit happy that this game got delayed because I was able to very quickly throw out the Jets video. And I am going to have a very easy time making the Rangers video because the Rangers got absolutely dunked on today. Does that woman have an OnlyFans account? Is that what she's advertising with that sign? Win or lose the World Series, I have a jersey. Or I have both jerseys ready to go. There's a woman that was shaking a sign and it had an @ on it. And I didn't know if it was an Instagram account or an OnlyFans account. Both are equally possible. It is New York. Judge's strike zone is insane. It really is. Prime marketing right there. It really is. I need to convince someone to sit behind the home plate of an Astros game and hold my channel up. Time to order your custom Stubbs jersey. I was this close in the past to ordering an Astros Stubbs jersey. I had it in my cart, and I decided not to because I thought it was a waste of money. And it would have been because we traded him not long after. But can you truly put a price on something that beautiful? Stubbs is not a waste of money. He really isn't. If I get a Phillies jersey, it would be very hard to decide if I wanted a Harper or a Stubbs. And I think it would be... I could go either way, really, if I do get a Phillies jersey. Because I love their cream jerseys. Like, they are beautiful. How does a chicken and waffle pizza... Is that a thing? Is that a thing? What even is that? Is that, like, a pizza with chicken and waffle bits cut up on top of it? Or is it, like, a waffle pizza with, like, chicken on it? It's like the bread of the pizza is like a waffle. Like a thick waffle. Or like a thin, big waffle. And then you have the sauce and cheese on it with chicken on top. Oh, nearly hit Aaron Judge. That's a walk. God, I need to think about that now. Mr. Corona, you need to describe what a chicken and waffles pizza is. Because I am Florida boy and I do not know what that is. Ayo. The real MVP. Yeah, PB&J wings exist, so, like, anything's possible. So now you face Rizzo with 2 men on. Who believes the champagne bottle story? That's too dumb of a story to not be true. Was that not a strike? Was that not a strike? Holy shit! Oh my god, that wasn't a strike! Oh my god, that wasn't a strike. Oh my god. Really? I hate saying it because I love McCullers more than I love some family. You're thinking 3 innings, right? Wasn't there a story of Jeff Blum once hurt his shoulder while taking off a shirt in the locker room a long time ago? That seems like something that would happen. I believe the champagne bottle story because, I mean, you know, they looked like they were having some fun there. I feel like right now the hope is that he can get through 3 innings. That's got to be the hope right now. And like I can tell you of the same thing that you're going to hear on any Astros broadcast, which is he's 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning. And that's true. But he has just not looked great to this point. Now, you have to acknowledge the fact that he's not getting any calls. Like, you have to look at that. And one of the runs just should not have scored because that should have been an out by McCullers or Tucker. And that's a base hit. 1 run scores. The second run held at third. Does Garcia get an appearance this game? You think you'd have to go Garcia, right? You'd have to go Garcia. Will Urquidy ever pitch? Probably not. I would not put her... I don't know. I feel like the answer is no. did Urquidy have a 13-7? God, pitching wins is just not a statistic, eh? Anyway, Urquidy had a 3.94 ERA this season, a WHIP at 1.168. I mean, depending on the game circumstance, any pitcher can go, right? Foul ball from Stanton there. Like, provided the right inning, anyone can go. If this game got really out of hand, like if this game got really out of hand and they were up by like 6 runs, that would be an option because Garcia proved that he pitched really well in that Mariners game. Really well. So you could definitely, if you get out of this inning 3-0, swing and a miss by Stanton, you're out of it. I think it's Garcia, to be honest. I think at this moment in time, it's Garcia's game to come into. How about them Jets? How about that Sauce Gardner guy? What do you have? 3 passes defended today? I can speak English, I swear to God. I really can. It's my second language. My first language is broken English. Is my favorite thing to say. Yeah, let's take a peeksy doodle because I want to think about happy thoughts. Let's take a peeksy doodle at old Sauce Gardner. Three passes defended today. Golly gosh, he is just so good, huh? He is so good. Anyway, I wanted to talk about Noah's thing. Yankees are getting extremely lucky. I know that's technically an excuse, but no, here's the thing. The Yankees have gotten every 50-50 call. Lance has gotten 6 swings and misses, so his stuff is working. He's given up 3 hard hit balls, which is not good. But this isn't that he's given up 5 through 2 innings. Like, he's giving up these bloop base hits. That hit to Bregman, or past Bregman, was not super well hit. The double by Rizzo was hit at 86. The walk to Aaron Judge, there were a couple, if I'm not mistaken, there were a couple of questionable calls on that one. Like, no call has gone the Astros' way to this point. And so I don't love making excuses. But I mean, yeah, I don't want to make excuses, but Lance has not pitched good. He's been very sporadic. You got to think about it in the sense of he was supposed to already be out of this game. If you're looking at time-wise, this was supposed to start at 7. It's 9:30, guys. He was supposed to be done with his outing by now. We were supposed to be like nearing the end of the game. That messed him up. The fact that the mound is probably muddy and clumpy could be messing him up. If you're not used to that. Like, Nestor Cortez, to an extent, might be used to a mound that has some mud on it because he pitches outside a lot more, whereas Lance has the lovely indoors that is Minute Maid Park. So you have to look at a couple of those things. Anyway, I wanted to see. Yeah, people are talking about Tom Brady and dunking on him, which is a lot of fun. I would like to dunk on Tom Brady. That was one of the worst games I've seen today. Bucks looked awful, and it's beautiful, huh? Lance hasn't pitched like himself. That's not true. That's not true. Lance had a couple of really, really nice games this season. That game he had against Tampa was good. The game against the Mariners was a masterpiece. Like, that's a classic for him. He had a couple of other solid performances. Let me look it up real quick. This season for game logs. Like, the Mariners start was good. Walk to Martin Maldonado. Yeah, the 7 innings of 2-run ball against the A's. 6 2-run ball with 11 strikeouts against Oakland. 7 8 strikeouts, 2 runs against Tampa. 6 1-run against the Phillies. Like, Lance pitched pretty well this season. He had some bad games. I'm not going to say he didn't. But I wouldn't say he isn't the same. Still not Lance-like. I mean, to be fair, Lance has always kind of been a pitcher who gives up too many walks. And when he's on, is nearly unhittable. I wouldn't say that Lance isn't Lance-like. He's a little bit more shaky than last year, certainly. But I wouldn't... God damn, that is just not a strike. That's just not a strike. That can't be called that. That has only gone against us. Like, that pitch has not been a strike for the Yankees, and that has been a pitch striking for us all night. Gosh. I will not survive if we have to go. We're not going to Game 7. We're not going to Game 7. We're not going to Game 7. We are not going to Game 7. And Nestor Cortez might even be injured now, so that could be... Obviously, I don't want him to be injured, because that is not how I want to win a game. And I actually like Nestor Cortez. So I would hate to see him be injured. That would be a not lovely way to see that happen for him. But if that were to happen, that would be obviously beneficial for the Astros. Cashman tipped off the umps to save his job. Man, I really tried to... I wasn't trying to troll Yankees fans today. Oh, sucks to see Breece Hall go down. Yeah, I'm not happy with that. Hopefully... I really hope it's not anything long-term, because he has just been so great this season so far. But, man, that is terrifying. Great tackling there by the Dolphins to force a big loss for Najee Harris. No, I asked Yankees friends of mine today because I was genuinely interested if they would rather watch them lose in 5 or 6 or if they would rather just watch them lose in 4 and get swept. And the general consensus was most of them told me to do things to myself. All in good fun, of course. I hope. But I think, generally speaking, Yankees fans would rather see this be an embarrassment because they want Boone and them gone. Walk for Jose Altuve. Because they would like to see Cashman and Boone both get gone. Which you have to. You have to. If the Yankees get swept today, they have got to just clean house. And, I mean, that's tough to say because, you know, it's no fun to rebuild. It's no fun to rebuild a team. Obviously, it's no fun. But I just don't know that the Yankees can continue at this point to put bandages on things the way they have. And if you lose Judge, you got to know if you're losing Judge. If you can bring him back, then I would say try to rebuild it and just get new management. If you can't get Judge back, like if that's an absolute no-go, right? If Judge is out the door, you restart the whole thing. You sell off anything you can, you fire all of management, and you burn the thing to the ground. I mean, they have to. Like, I would... Because you can get assets. Like, there are teams that are... IKR? Who is IKR? Am I dumb? Oh, you know, right. Oh, man. I'm on top of my game tonight. I'm on top of my game. I was thinking Isaiah kind of Falefa because I see people put IKF a lot. And my brain's like, oh, who player is that? I need more coffee, man. Ball. Make it a 2-1 for Jeremy Pena. No, I think the Yankees really would have to rebuild. And then here's the question. Imagine the Yankees do go for the rebuild and the Astros manage to trade for Anthony Rizzo. Be pretty fun. I mean, you hate trading with the Yankees. Pena, why are you squaring up the bunt? No, I despise bunting more than I despise a lot of things. Let's get that out of the way. Trying to monitor the water intake because I don't want to drink nothing but coffee. Man, imagine if maybe they can rebudget. I know the Yankees are a pretty poor franchise. Maybe they can rebudget and put a roof on it. But I really think you're nearing that point for the Yankees that you might have to think about it. Jeremy Pena, bullet, left field, gone, tie game. Jeremy Pena, 3-3. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy!
What's that?
12. I told you.
I'm watching football. I'm turning.
Jeremy Pena, a monster shot, and Houston has tied it. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, momentum's gone for the Yankees. Momentum is flown out the window for the New York Yankees. Jeremy Pena might have just cemented, potentially, his ALCS MVP appearance, if that happens. If the Astros can go on to win this game, holy crap. Common James Click success. Common James Click success. I am brave enough to admit, yeah, Pena, yeah. No, you're not wrong. Pena is more handsome than your favorite shortstop. Unless your favorite shortstop is Jeremy Pena. Houston Astros. God. And he knew, and he pimped it. God. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Kelly, you were too kind. James Flick trusted the rookie to take over a franchise shortstop, and it's paying off. That's the thing. I said that when I've talked about Click before. Like, some of the decisions that he's made haven't been the trades he's made or the signings or what have you. It's trusting what we have. And that's one of the things. Like, granted, he did not bring in Jeremy Pena, but he looked at Pena and said, no, I'm going to roll with this. And it's paid off well. Pena had a perfectly good season, right? A little bit below average offensively, but it was around average. If you're looking at overall shortstops, it was nothing out of the ordinary. Amazing defense. Probably should win the Gold Glove. Of the three that have been nominated, I would say he is the Gold Glove winner in my opinion. I mean, he's been fantastic. Wandy Peralta is replacing Nestor Cortez after 2 innings. Whenever I say Wandy Peralta, I always feel like I'm making a joke about like when you replace the first like couple of letters of a name with a W. Like, I always feel ridiculous when I say his name. Walter White moments. Anyway, Wandy Peralta. Can't get through it. He rolls in this season in 56 and a third innings. He's going to have a 2.72 ERA. I'll take a peek at his baseball savant numbers. But yeah, that was crushed by Jeremy Pena. Very good pitcher, Wandy Peralta. So this is a solid move for them. We do not need a center fielder. His name is Chaz McCormick. Correa is crying tears of joy and sadness right now. Man. No, I agree 100% with the seeing Nestor Cortez get injured. I mean, same thing happened with Morton. That was hard to watch. We watched a man jump ship in real time. Feel bad for that. Yeah, I mean, you hate to see that. He looks gutted in the dugout. I have watched the first season of Breaking Bad. I'm working on getting through it because I know I need to watch it just for pop culture. What was I looking at? Wish Pena would win the Rookie of the Year. He's probably going to get second, which is fine. I mean, here's the thing. You know, Julio Rodriguez had such an amazing season for the Mariners, even though it got cut short a little bit. He had such a great season. And I don't feel jaded at all if it's him. I think he and Pena are going to be two super fun players to watch going forward. They clearly are buddies. Like they've been friendly with each other before, so that's just going to be a fun rivalry to see. But a good rivalry of two players that clearly respect each other, which are the best ones to watch. Like there's a lot of young talent in the American League West right now. There's so much young talent. The Mariners have a lot of it. The Astros have a lot of young talent. The A's obviously are in the middle of the rebuild, so they're going to, not for a little bit, but very soon here they're going to be a young team. Swing and a miss by Yordan Alvarez. Better Call Saul was awesome. I freaking love, I can't think of his name now. I feel stupid, but I forget the actor who plays Better Call Saul. Why can't I think of his name? It's going to drive me up a wall. And as soon as I read it, I'm going to go, oh, of course it is. Yordan ropes one. That's going to be down for extra bases. Roped into the corner. Judge's throw to second will not be in time. Yordan Alvarez with a stand-up double, and the Astros have a Bob Odenkirk, thank you. And the Astros have another runner in scoring position. Indeedy do. What was I looking at? I love our rivalry with Seattle. Next season is going to be awesome. No, it's so good. I love the Mariners. They are a team that I do truly, truly love. And I know we're rivals, and I can't love them too much, but man, they have so much fun young talent. And the fans are so cool. The fans are a total vibe with the Mariners. Like the channel has been infiltrated a couple times by Mariners fans, and it's always a vibe, even when they're kind of shitposting on us. They are awesome. And Seattle has become the AL equivalent to our old rivalry with the Cardinals. I am totally down for that. And if Julio Rodriguez plays the part of Albert Pujols, I'm totally there. Yordan with the double. Yep, Yordy. I guess if you're in Astros uniform and play shortstop, you're a beast in October. It's that simple. Bregman gets into one. That shot into the right field corner. That's caught by Judge. Yordan will tag to third, I would assume. No, he will not. So, I assume he was trying to get a good read on that to try to come around to score, which makes sense. Could have tagged up to third, but that's a pretty useless 90. It would have been too useless, but you know. I'm waiting to see how expensive World Series tickets are because I'm ready to drain my bank account. Oh. I'm lucky that we did not play the Rays in the playoffs, and I am also lucky that it's not nearby because I would think about it pretty darn. I would think about it. Wait, are the Seahawks actually in the... The fact that Geno Smith is a top 10 quarterback this season is simultaneously the best meme of baseball or of football right now, and also gut-wrenching. I don't know. 0-2 to Kyle Tucker. You'd like to get another run here. My man, he was trying to ball one to Kyle Tucker. Tucker, I hardly... banked that off of the mic stand. Tucker, grounder, and bobbled. That is a base hit error, what have you. So the runner will advance. That was off of Wandy Peralta. I can't say that name without laughing. And he might be injured now. Another Yankees pitcher leaving with an injury. They are going through the motions right now. Oh, boy. So that's unfortunate. Couldn't come up with the pick. An infield single, or are they going to call that a error? What have you? Pena for ALCS MVP or McCormick? It depends. If McCormick hits a clutch home run, might be McCormick, but at the it's neck and neck. Honestly, it might be Pena because the defense has been there for Pena, and McCormick obviously had a bad play in this game. Granted, it's only one, but you still got to put that out there. I'm more happy for my brother because he's going to get to see the World Series for free and get it paid for. That's awesome. Judge to San Francisco confirmed. On a related note, am I the only one that thinks the Miami Marlins should switch their name back, or their name and logo back to the Florida Marlins? I love the Florida Marlins logo. The old Florida Marlins uniforms and logo are elite. And I would love for them to go back there to that. The Florida Marlins, the Miami Marlins rebrand was just such a disaster because they missed such an opportunity. I thought they could have. I've said this before. I like wacky things. I like things that are really out there. My favorite jersey, if I'm not talking about this one, because I do love our blue Tequila Sunrise. But my favorite throwback jersey is the old Tequila Sunrise jersey that looks like an acid trip. That is my favorite jersey in our arsenal. I like wild things. And so I thought they should have went with a pink jersey. I thought they should have went with a pink and blue jersey. And instead they have a black and some crappy blue jersey that looks like a batting practice jersey. I think the rebrand went awful in my opinion. Should have been a ball. I like their odd stadiums and jerseys. Here's the thing. I like their stadium a lot. I like their black jersey. I think that looks pretty nice. I think if they made the color outlines of the blue and pink a little more vibrant, I'd like it a lot more. Yuli grounds one for a base hit. That's a hit. Jordan scores. The Astros take a 4-3 lead. And a 4-run inning continues. Here come the Astros, baby. Here come the Astros. Yuli's another name that could genuinely... He's another name. Completely. That could definitely be World Series MVP or ALCS MVP. And I said, there's got to be a video. I think there's a video where I said if Yuli won ALCS and then World Series MVP, I would buy his jersey. And that offer, I'm not even joking, still stands. Screw it. If he wins World Series MVP, I will 100% buy it. I don't even care. I'll put the glasses on too. Do not care at all. Unbeatable this postseason. We're looking good. Who will get MVP right now? It's really tough. There's a lot of great players right now. Yuli's a name that has been really good. He's had a couple of nice picks at first and some nice... First base as a defensive position is so overlooked, it's genuinely painful to me. As a person who kind of played first base. Yuli's been really good. McCormick's been really good. Pena has been great. He's had a few beautiful defensive plays and a couple of clutch home runs. Really, with those three, you could also throw Presley in the mix if he gets out there today. Like, if Presley gets in there for an inning today, he's another name that you could look at. You really can't go wrong. Like, there are so many good players this postseason, and especially in this series. It's really hard to go wrong. Bregman's another name. Stenick's been solid. I mean, seriously, there are so many good players in this series. It's hard to go wrong. Whoever wins it, there's going to be another couple of players that you're like, oh, they got snubbed. Which is a good position to be in. One of these days, I'd love to see Montreal return. The Expos getting back into the sport would be awesome. That's hit pretty deep, but Judge is under it. I assume a tag to third? No, not from Tucker. All right, fair enough. Can't stand the Philly. Hey, welcome aboard. I'll send you the paperwork, Jack. I'll send you over the paperwork. But oh, my Yankee boy, oh boy, the chat is just popping off right now for the Jets group. They're not happy. They're very not happy. They're not feeling it right now. They're not feeling it at the moment. That's a shame for them. Chaz McCormick now bats. That's a 1-1 count. Nah, because some of the Yankees that are chilling here are chill. They're not all bad. There are some Yankees fans that are just in here vibing. They're just vibing. They're just vibing. Blue Empire Sports. He's just chilling in here. One up won't do. Don't worry. We're going to score another 4 in the next inning. Almost threw the coffee stick onto myself. That would have been great. One, 2 to McCormick. That was a weird... That looked like it was going to go into the... Waz McCormick. Just because. That looked like it was going to be a base hit, and then it just kind of stayed there, which was very strange. I'd much rather have the chill Yankees fans than bots. Yeah, bots are not great. The bots haven't come yet, which is strange. We're over 20 viewers. Usually 20 is when they come in hordes. Wear me Wayne ya is all I'm saying, man. Wear me Waynia. uh. All right, so let's take a look at win probability because I'm a nerd. 61 in favor of the Astros, which isn't crazy, but you know, it's something. That's something. That's something. Y's and J's, swap them. What? We're saving 6 or more runs for Philly, I hope, God. If David won $1 million, I'm sure you would get mad and say it should have been 5. Real. His name is Jeremiah Lamar Aloysius de Goat Pena. Put all of that on the back of a jersey. I wouldn't be booing Aaron Judge when he's your best player and he's going to be a free agent next year. The wind pushed Rizzo back from the Yuli single. Oh my god. What injuries did the Yankees pitchers have tonight? So, Nestor Cortez, we don't know yet. And Pena had some devil from Maine. Pena the devil from Maine. Man, Astros will be cleaning up the Yankee Stadium tonight. Ayo. I'm hoping. That's a base hit by Gleyber Torres. Are we finally gonna have an actual offensive game? Yeah, I wouldn't be bringing Aaron Judge if he was your best player and a free agent. You know, yeah. I certainly would not encourage that. That seems like a good way to make him go, I don't want to come back here, actually, ever. I would just not on pure pettiness, if I'm being honest. I still think Aaron Judge signs with the Mets, to be honest, just a feeling. I'd love that. I would laugh so hard if it was the Mets or the Red Sox. Just tears of pure joy and laughter. This is the type of game I was expecting all series. Yeah, truly. I was expecting every game to be these narrow, like, fights to the death. And so far, it was a close win, and a blowout in favor of the Astros. And, I mean, hopefully we can close it out with another close win or a blowout. Make it a blowout. Turn it into one. San Francisco is going to pay some peeps this offseason, 100%. 100%. Anyway, I was going to say something. Yeah, the injuries, we don't know with Nestor, and then the other one, Wandy, was just a comebacker that bothered him, so he might be fine. It might have just... The thing is, we kind of forget that, like, athletes are normal human beings, and sometimes they just have, like, an owie for a second. It happens. Like, it happens to everybody. You know, it's natural. So, will we ever see another two-sport player again like Bo Jackson or Deion Sanders? I don't think so. You guys got to remember that, Dusty's smile when Pena hit that home run was so pure. Holy crap. That was so pure. Anyway, I don't think we're going to see, because Mahomes got in trouble last offseason for playing pickup basketball too hard. Like, he played... Oh. They said he's safe. Are they going to review that? Baker deserves a title before he retires. But 100%. I feel like he might have been out. Are they going to review it? We'll see. Oh, if he would have got that tag on the hand, he would have 100% got him. Yeah, he's safe. Damn. Yeah, he's out. Anyway, or he's safe, sorry. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see another tool sport athlete because we are so anal about keeping them healthy, which is a good thing, right? Like, that's a perfectly fine thing. And especially like right now, every athlete that's a strikeout. Oh my god. That's this strike zone sucks. That was a good frame too. That wasn't going out. That was going into the zone. How is that not a strikeout? God. They really want a game 5. Anyway, thank you. Yes, yell about it, Donaldson. Piss off and go to the dugout. You struck out on the pitch before that, too. Anyway. If I ever visit California, the only ballpark I'd really like to visit is Oracle Park. The place is gorgeous, one of my top 5 favorite ballparks. I'd love to go to Oracle. That's a beautiful place. There are a few stadiums that I would like to go to. It would be Oracle. It's definitely one of them in San Francisco. Obviously Wrigley. Minute Maid is the top right now for me. Like, that is number 1 on my list, and it isn't close. I'm dying to get to Minute Maid. I would like to go to the Miami ballpark. I forget the name of it. But is it Marlins Park, I think? I think it's just Marlins Park. That's the one that I'd like to go to. Trying to think of the others. If I didn't say Seattle, I would like to put Seattle there. That's a strike. And I can say this because the only stadiums that I've been to has been the Rays Stadium, so Tropicana, and Fenway. And Fenway, how was the Fenway experience? Okay. Fenway, when I first walked out into Fenway, Camden Yards is 100%. 100% I want to go to Camden Yards. No, Fenway is a baseball paradise. And if you love the sport of baseball, like, obviously we are all Astros fans, 100%. That is our number 1. But anyone who is a baseball fan, you've got to go to Fenway. That place is a baseball... It's a baseball paradise. It is a stunning stadium with history dripping from every single wall. And it was almost emotional in a way because, like, I love baseball so much. It is probably my favorite sport to talk about. It's might be my favorite sport to watch. And so going to such a historic stadium where so many historic figures have been in, it was like dying and going to baseball heaven. Like, it was truly a magnificent stadium to look at. And especially since the only other stadium I'd ever been to was Tropicana, that is usually empty. I went there when there's usually like 17,000 people in attendance, and Fenway was nearly a sellout. And, it was beautiful. And the sun was setting behind us, so the sky was this, like, gorgeous, like, pinkish red color. I loved Fenway. And when I go back to Boston, I'm saying when, I gotta go to Fenway again. It was just absolutely magnificent. I want to visit all of them. Visited several so far. I've been to 2 so far, but obviously the dream would be to go to every stadium. 100%. The Green Monster was also awesome to look at. Like that stadium was awesome. And if you guys ever get the opportunity and you're in Boston, get yourselves to a Fenway game. It was truly special. Just make sure that you go there in a lot of time. I will say this, if you ever go to a Red Sox game, a lot of time, because most of the roads in and out of Fenway are 2-lane. Not like 2 lanes, 1 and 1. So like the same roads you have in a rural neighborhood are the streets of downtown Boston. So have that in mind. Just keep that in your brain cavity. Foul ball by Canafalefa. I want to visit the new Field of Dreams. That would be a really cool one to go to. Petco, Seattle, or not Seattle, San Diego. Yeah, that'd be up there. Wrigley, Fenway, and PNC are my top 3. Those are 3 good ones. I'd say if I had to pick like my top 3 that I'd want to go to, Minute Maid is 1, and it's not a close second after that, but probably Minute Maid, Wrigley, and maybe Oracle. I think it'd probably be those 3. Truist Park's fire as well. It looks awesome. Truist Park looks really cool. I want to go there as well. That's probably the next stadium I would go to, because like Atlanta isn't too far away. Like it's a drive, but it's not too horribly far. Swing and a miss by Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. And the Astros get out of the inning. Without a run scored. Oh my god, it's only the 3rd inning. Oh, this is going to be a long one, folks. This is going to be a long one. And I've only been to Minute Maid and Nationals Park. Ironically, I went to both in 2019. That's funny. The only other baseball stadium I've been to was the Astros minor league training facility, which was like, I forget what facility it is, but it was pretty darn nice. Like as far as spring training stadiums go, it was nice. It was a good stadium. Okay, if you guys ever are in Florida for spring training and you go to the Astros spring training facility, you have got to get the fries there. I have been dreaming about those fries every day of my life since 2019. Truist Park would be cool, but I get annoyed with the Braves chop, especially after last year's World Series. Wrigley is the Cubs. I mean, the only food that I got at our spring training facility was the fries, but that was really good. Can't go wrong with soft serve ice cream. Like, that is... You can't go wrong with it. Any recommendations whenever we go to Truist Park? Yeah. I would recommend buying a parking pass if you go to Truist. Okay. You guys are all close to these awesome ballparks like Truist and Minute Maid and Philly Stadium. And I'm near the Rays one, so, you know. I arrived to the Rays Stadium like an hour before they opened, and I parked 3 rows back from the front of the stadium. There was 8,000 people in attendance for that game. And if you've never been to a game with 8,000 people in attendance, it is hilarious. Philly's line for any non-generic ballpark food is terrible. Oof. I'm a couple hours from Truist. Yeah, but like you're a couple hours from a cool stadium. I'm a couple hours from frickin' Tropicana. And, like, they have AC. I'll give them that. They have AC. They also have exposed concrete walls, because why just feel like you're at some weird baseball stadium when you feel like you're in an abandoned warehouse? I wish they'd put a big A scoreboard back in left field at Angel Stadium, or at least a second one. I think it looks amazing. Drive to Miami doesn't hurt. Drive to Miami wouldn't be bad. I would do that. I'd like to go to Miami for a Jets game. They play there in, like, January, which means it wouldn't be smothering hot. But they have the Stingrays tank that looks like it's gonna fall apart. Oh wait, Noah, you've been to Tropicana. Let's get your thoughts on this. So far, Astrodome, Aaron, Minute Maid, and Wrigley Field. Those are good ones. Rays need an upgrade. Rays need an upgrade desperately. Like, desperately need an upgrade. Maldi ropes one for ground ball out. Pretty solid pick by Rizzo at first. Brings up Jose Altuve. Altuve is going to hit a home run here and pretty much cement it. Progressive Field looks cool. Progressive Field does look pretty nice in Cleveland. Anyone who can go to the World Series in Philly, get a cheesesteak, but don't wear Astros merch, you'll be in danger. You have a soft spot for the Trop. I can kind of get it. Like, I can kind of get having the soft spot for the Trop. I think I will, because, like, that's the first stadium I ever went to. That's where I ran into Julia Morales getting food with Normal. Oh, you met Julia? Bro. You met the greatest sideline reporter in the sport of football or baseball? I'm stupid. A groin injury? All right. Someone said he pulled a 2021 Luis Garcia. Phillies fans are tough to deal with at their ballpark. I would imagine. That's a tough city. Altuve, grounder, chop to Gleyber Torres. Throw to first in time. Altuve is out number 2. Like, I will have a soft spot for the Trop because it's the first stadium I went to, and I obviously have nice memories. Is it weird? Is it weird that I know where Altuve does his grocery shopping? Okay, so I'm gonna need you to send me where he does that, so I can accidentally bump into him and say hello. I have the Altuve card. It might be my favorite thing on the desk, the Altuve card. On the desk, and I can say on the desk because that stuff isn't on the desk. Right? That would probably be number 1. But it's not on the desk. It's on the wall, so there is a difference. On the desk might be the Altuve signed picture or the card. 3 and miss by Pena. So the Rays don't have a Stingrays because the filter failed and killed them all over. That's fun. That's fun. I love getting on the subway after a Phillies game and sitting across from someone with brandishing a knife. Good God. That sounds like Philly. That's just not a strike. Altuve is saving his inning for the Filthies. Hopefully. I'm going to need the location for that store, my G. Altuve does his own grocery shopping? I know he does, because I've seen pictures of people with him at a Walmart, and they're like, oh my God, I met Altuve. And he's just like, "Hi, I'm at a Walmart." Yeah, awful call. I feel like I feel like though CBP is bad for a rowdy atmosphere. I think the Veterans Stadium was way worse. It certainly has the worst turf of all time by a country mile. Yeah, you know. Who's pitching next? That's a good question. I'd like to say I've been attempting to clean my room a lot recently, and so the reason I keep like playing with my nose is because there's a lot of like dust and kicked up dust in the air. Because I've done this a lot. Who's pitching next? I want to answer that though. Garcia's an option. It's really tricky. Because you don't want to just go to all of your best players. You don't want to just go to... What's it called? I'm not going to say go to every single good pitcher you have. Because... this is game 4, and while you have a lead, you don't want to sell out for this game. Right? So unless you have a good lead in the 9th, I don't want to see Presley. I'd rather not see Abreu or Stenek. I think ultimately right now, my next pitcher that I'd go with is probably maybe Garcia? Maybe Garcia. The only reason I know is because a worker that works at the place said he goes there to buy groceries and buys a ton of water. We all buy a lot of water. Anyone who lives on a well knows how much water you buy. Never mind, don't dox him. I mean, you could. Ground ball, Bregman gobbles up, throw to first is in time. Beautiful pick by Yuli Gurriel for out number 1 of the inning. Yeah. I love how we're just doxing Altuve at this point. It's fine. Clearly, Astros fans only love him. Who is the Astros free agents this offseason we need to resign? Great question. I don't know the full list of free agents. We'll look up Sport Track real quick. We'll take a peek at some Sport Tracks real quick and see who we're gonna have team. Tracking tools? Let's just do team payrolls. Or actually, we'll do contracts by team. That's what we want to do. Want to do by team, all teams. Houston. Update. All right, who is... free agent year would be 2022, if I'm not mistaken. Nope, I'm stupid. 2023. Okay, so free agents. Bounce that one. This has got to be McCullers' last inning. I love him, but it's got to be his last inning. All right, so free agents are Brantley, Vasquez, Castro, but he's just retiring, so he doesn't count. Yuli Maldonado's a free agent? Oh, but he has an option, so I think we're probably going to pick up the option. Does he not have an option? I need to check this real quick. We don't have an option for him for the next season. Strike the judge. So Maldi is a free agent. So Brantley, Vasquez, Yuli, Maldi, Ledmus, and Montero. Montero is a free agent? Unrestricted? Or is it restricted? Because that would be a big one, obviously. Unrestricted free agent. All right, so Montero being brought back would be big. I would say Montero and Vasquez, if you could get him. Bringing back Christian Vasquez would be big. Because I'd be down for him to be a catcher next season. God, I know it's like Judge gets into one to deep center, fly out, McCormick with the grab and throws it back in. Oh, no dice for the Yankees. Need to get to our bullpen. We do. What the hell, Will? What the hell? We all know Vasquez is gone because he wants to play on a regular basis. Yeah, but we don't know if we're going to bring back... Like, we don't know if we're going to bring back Maldi. Maldi as a bench coach. Yuli as a Cuban. The Cuban ambassador. All right. Fair enough. And Brantley is a hitting coach. I would be... You could talk me into bringing Brantley back. Because I know the defense is going to be gone. I know the offense is going to be like a 120. Honestly, he could get a good contract. If you wanted to bring him back as like a hitting coach or something, that'd be fine. But I honestly don't think he's ready to retire. He's only 31. He's got years left in him. Yuli is a non-option, which I hate saying because I do like Yuli. But I'm not feeling Yuli being brought back. Rizzo fouls one off, 1-1. Montero is a big one. Verlander is going to be a free agent. I'm using the H word now. I always use the H word in live streams. I can contain myself during videos, but during live streams, this is a lot more chill. And so I'm not trying to stop myself from saying everything. Yeah, if Maldonado leaves... Base hit, Chaz. Fields throws home. And it is a tie game. Damn. You gotta pull Lance after this inning. Like, I'd let him finish it, but after that, you're gonna have to pull him. This has gotta be his last inning. Which is a shame. It's an absolute shame. But again, we were expecting close games. So this isn't the end of the world. Still a tie game. We scored 4 in an inning. We can do it again. So let's keep that in mind. Stanton now bats with 1 on, 2 out. Also, again, I would like to bring up the fact that McCullers probably could have been out of this inning, if we're being honest. The pass ball was crucial. Yeah, that run probably shouldn't have scored. Maldi just did not show any hustle on the pass ball. A lot of calls that have not gone our way. There's a lot of things tonight that McCullers has done poorly that are his fault, and there's a lot of things that are also not his fault. And you kind of got to take that. I would say the big free agents, though, is going to be Montero and Verlander. I think those are the 2 big ones right now that you got to look at. 0-2 to Stanton now. Strike. I'm not sure if they're calling that on the swing or on the pitch, but regardless, it's a strike, which is ideal. Oh, I clicked off the stream. That's not ideal. Yet Maldi is there for defensive purposes. Look, man. I don't know what to tell you. Stanton grounds one. Pena throw to Altuve is well in time, and the Astros get out of the inning. Tie game now, though. That is assumingly Lance's last inning. If I had to guess for the fifth, God, who do you want to go with? Take a peeksy doodle, shall we? Let's take a peek at the Astros. Stanek and Presley went last night. So you'd like to not use either of them. Montero went last night, if I'm not mistaken. Let me pull it up from last night. It's a fun discussion topic. Will, you're the worst. What was it? I was looking up last night's pitchers used because I want it. All right, so we used Nearest, Stanek, Brown, Montero, and Abreu. I mean, you could use Presley, not in this inning, obviously. You want to wait for him. Montero only pitched a third, and it was, pardon me, 2 pitches. He's an option. Used a lot of pitchers last night. I really think Garcia could be an option here. Seth Martinez? Yeah, maybe. I wouldn't be opposed to that. There's no shot. No, Brantley's not 30. What? That's very... My bad. My bad. Age signed. Oh, that means the age when he signed with the club, I guess. Age signed on baseball, or not baseball, Sport Track, said 31 for Brantley. So I guess that was my bad. That was my bad entirely. Yeah, he's 35. I mean, he's getting up there then, so that legitimately could be an option. If he retires, I would throw the bag at him to be a bench coach, 100%. Yeah, I just saw that that Presley didn't pitch last night. He's an option, but obviously you're not wanting to go Presley in the 5th inning. So I would wait on that. You could do Seth Martinez. You could go Seth. You could go Garcia. I would definitely be in for Garcia. At this moment, I would say Garcia, see if he can get a couple of quality innings in for you, and then depending on how well he pitches, depending on how long he pitches, you go Presley to close out the series, maybe, if you can do that tonight. And then alternatively, worst case scenario, say the Mariners, the Yankees start to pull away with this, I would just throw out either a Seth Martinez, can't think of it. Brown. Why can't I think of his first name? I feel dumb. Hunter Brown. If the game got away from you, Hunter Brown would be an option, or your Jose Urquidy. I'd rather see Mayton on the mound before Martinez. I would think Garcia is probably the move here. Prior to the elbow injury, he downplayed. I never thought McCullers would be our downfall or our weakness. I don't think... Look, he pitched great against the Mariners. He pitched a gem against the Mariners. That was a classic. And so I really think this elbow injury is a bit of it that still has him shook up. The fact that the game was... Guys, you can't downplay the fact that this game was postponed over an hour. Jordan ropes one just foul. Dang. Like, guys, the game was pushed back an hour and a half. And it was a very real possibility that this game just didn't happen at all. So you got to have that in mind. You can't just get on McCullers for that. Yeah, I think at this point you're probably going Garcia. I think that'd be an option. I'm going to check Twitter and see if we've said who's warming in the pen. Jordan will draw a walk. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with a good old-fashioned walk. What if I don't want to turn on notifications? And Peralta will be removed from this game. So we will get to their bullpen some more. Jared Carabas on Twitter, main man for DraftKings. A gallon of milk costs more than tickets to this Yankees playoff game, and they want to chirp right now. Come on. Boy, oh boy. How badly they've been roasted on Twitter is truly inspiring to me. It makes me so happy. I'm trying to see if we've announced who's warming in the pen. Julia, where are you? I need you. Have we announced who's... That was an unearned run for the pass ball for McCullers. Is that the only unearned run tonight, or were there more? Only the one. Multiple things can be true, guys. McCullers didn't pitch well. He also got absolutely no help from his defense, catcher, or the umpires. I'm trying to see who's warming. Chandler Rome. Maybe you can be my hero. No, you cannot. All right, Julia, you're my last hope. Dang. No one knows who's warming in the pen. Jared is a known Red Sox fan. Actually felt bad for Yankees fans. That's how bad it got. They got absolutely roasted. The freaking disco turkeys were roasting the hell out of him. It was beautiful. I don't want to say I'm a big deal, guys, but the disco turkeys did retweet a tweet that I put. Gotta put that out there. Gotta make that known. Which I thought was amazing. I looked this up yesterday of how to pronounce it, and I'm gonna do it again. What is that haircut that Aaron Judge has? Holy. I believe it's like Loisiga. Loisiga. I was right. I was gonna say Loisiga. I'm not stupid. I mean, I am, but you know, not entirely. Only like partially stupid. I have a couple of IQ points. I have 5s of IQ points. The Astros videos aren't getting disliked as much as they were. That's nice. I forgot Aaron Judge had his hair. Man, Judge is going to be so built different next year when he can actually grow a beard when he's off this poverty team. Bregman bats with 1 on, no outs, now facing Loisiga. Strike 1 called. 50-50 call that continued to go for the Yankees and only the Yankees. Yeah, this game is a definition of there is a lot of gray. I feel that McCullers did not pitch well. I also feel that he had no help from anyone. So there's that. The offense has been surprisingly good for having every 50-50 call go against them. And looks like it's not Xavier Howard. Byron Jones. Not Byron Jones. Who am I thinking of? Jones on the Dolphins is injured now. On that note, Bearded Cole, Shaven Cole. Oh, 100%. No, Bearded Cole was a Cy Young candidate, an all-star. And Beardless Cole is... Anyone looks better with a beard. That's why I'm trying to grow one, boys. Bregman fouls one off. Aww. Guys, that's just luck. That's how it's going right now. That's how it's going right now. Bregman with a great piece of hitting. Would have been a line shot up the middle. Bounces off his foot directly to Isaiah Kiner-Falefa for a double play. That's how it's going right now, guys. That's how it's going. Like, was that off his foot or off the mound? Okay, so that was off the mound, it looks like. I don't think that hit Loisiga. Livian. So what happened was Bregman with a bullet. What was the velocity on that? Bregman 101. A line shot up the middle that took a super funny bounce off the mound. Went directly into the glove of Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. And it hit him in stride heading to first base for a double play. Could have easily been a base hit and maybe gotten Kyle Tucker to third. So runners at the corners, no outs, and instead it was a double play. And it's just one of those things. You're going to have bad luck. You can't use that as an excuse totally. But the forces of nature are rooting for the Yankees. No, I refuse to believe that God is a Yankees fan. Oh. You ever shift wrong and realize how asleep your butt actually is? Tucker fouls one. Deep foul. High foul. Okay, we're going to try to switch out the charging now. Put the old phone on the charger. Alright, Tucker bats 2-1 here. 2 outs in the inning against Loisiga. And swing and a miss. 100 on that pitch. Was that a... That was a splitter. Holy crap, that was a 100-mile-an-hour splitter. That might have touched... 100. Man, oh man, that had crazy movement. Tucker, grounder, right back to Loisiga. And that's out number 3. Dang. Literally, you're just... Dog, I want whatever you're on. I want whatever you're on. Yuli Gurriel might be the best hitter on this team so far in the postseason. Chas McCormick is also up for debate. And Maldy's actually had a solid postseason so far. I want what you're having. They have to take advantage of the short porch? Yeah. They really do. What was that pitch? Or that throw? Tucker needs to go gloves. I don't know why I put the gloves on, man. Yeah, Pena's also been great, but he's not in the next 4. His complaint was that the bottom 4 of the lineup were awful, which is simply not true. 1,000 OPS in the playoffs, a 992, and a 733. Those are solid. The 1,000 and 992 are amazing. The 733 is all right. You are simply just incorrect. To attack by Loa. Drops in the pocket. 3rd and 8. He rolls out. He gets free. Runs. He goes for the first. Is he got it? He was just short. That's a shame. Am I going to win fantasy this week? I'm going to be very sad if I win. Just because you say that, I'm going to take a sip. going to kill off the last little bit that I have. A Tua Tagovailoa touchdown pass to Jalen Waddle in the next inning would be ideal. Next inning, good lord, the next quarter would be ideal. Favorite coffee chain? Oh my god, Lance is out for a 5th inning. Really? Dude. Swing and a miss. I mean, I get it's the lower part of the lineup. And Donaldson's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. But, really? Can't wait for an Altuve home run. Man, that's going to be fun, eh? Oh. You ever, like, move your arm, I guess technically in the wrong way, and then for some reason your entire arm feels like it's been stabbed? Anyway, favorite coffee chain? I mean, probably Starbucks. I hate Dunkin' with a passion. I tried to like it. I really did. I went to Dunkin' multiple times when I was in Boston. I just can't get behind it. And if we're talking about chain places, really it's either Dunkin' or Starbucks here. Wawa's got good coffee. I just realized that saying Wawa, no, you definitely know Wawa because you're up in that part of Philly, the birthplace of it. I would say Wawa's got good coffee. It's the best gas station coffee I've ever had. I put it like that. But I'm talking about chain drive-through places, probably Starbucks. I don't know why we brought Lance out for the 5th. Like, if I'm being critical of it, you know it's kind of questionable. You ever had a Shipley Donuts before? No, I have not. Struck him out. Beautiful pitch. Dotting up the inside corner, or to the inside. Look, I love McCullers. He is my favorite pitcher on this team. He might be my favorite player on this team. He is, I'd have to say, one of my top 3 favorite players in sports, really. Like, I love the guy, but we're putting him out there for a 5th. Okay, donut shops. Krispy Kreme is fantastic. No, Krispy Kreme donuts are immaculate. Strike there on Donaldson. You say fringe pitch, lucky to get it called. No, it isn't. That was a strike. No, that was a strike is a strike is a strike. The zone has been everything the Yankees have ever wanted. No, that was a well-executed pitch. Exactly where he wanted it. And it absolutely had to have been called a strike. The Yankees have gotten everything. No, screw lucky pitch. No, that was a good pitch. Like, if I'm going around Melbourne, I just doxed myself again. Donaldson, Skies 1, Pena well under it for out number 2. Obviously, if I'm talking about coffee, mom and pop shops are where you go. Like, you go to coffee chains because you're in a rush. And, like, Starbucks has good stuff. Like, I'm not against all of their stuff. I can get down with it. You know, I can go for... If If I'm going to Starbucks, I'm probably going to get a sweet cream vanilla cold brew. Extra shot of vanilla. Or if I feel like I want coffee, but I don't want coffee, I'll get a caramel frappuccino. Nearest warming in the bullpen. So this is Lance's last inning. Have I ever heard of Donut King? The name rings a bell, but I've never had it. Like, I don't think there's one near me. Okay, I know we're winning the series, but I want to go for the sweep. Oh yeah, going for the sweep would be great. Foul ball on the 2-2. There are 2 or 3 in Orlando, and they're pretty well known. I definitely have heard of it. I just don't think I've gone to it. Foul ball. God, which would I say is the worst? They've all been terrible. They've all been terrible. Another foul ball. I remember all my Phillies fan friends saying you can have Neris. I'm glad we got him. That was low-key one of the bigger pickups of the offseason for the Astros. I think go with Garcia to pitch innings 6 through 8, and then bring someone in to pitch the 9th, like Neris or Presley. I'm adding Presley. I'm going to put that name in there. You just said Neris. That'd be fine. Another foul ball by Oswaldo Cabrera. Still a 2-2 count for Lance. Now at 98 pitches. Oh, gorgeous pitch to end his night. So Lance threw 5, not the prettiest innings. Not a good game from Lance McCullers. But it's a tie game. You can say a lot about him. You can say a lot about the performance. And you're going to hear a lot said. And what I can tell you is that Lance McCullers gave you 5 innings where he didn't fully implode. We have a tie game. Regular milk, chocolate milk, or strawberry milk? My random question of the day. Which is my favorite, or which do I have the most often? Because if I'm just picking one to have, it's got to be chocolate milk. It's just the best. My chocolate milk is amazing. And I'm not talking about putting some Hershey syrup in regular milk and stirring it in your kitchen. I'm talking about getting the chocolate milk. But obviously milk, like regular milk is what I have most of the time because it's versatile, obviously. Like, I'm not going to be putting chocolate milk in cereal. Well, I just know this reaction video later is going to be hilarious. You mean if we win? Because if we win, it's going to be very fun. If we win today, this will be the second time in Astros history they won a league championship series away from Minute Maid Park. The first being 06, 05. Dude, I would kill a man for Promised Land chocolate milk. Murder a man. Okay, here's what I'm going to say for Lance. And I'll probably say this exact statement when I do the recap video tonight, regardless of outcome. He did not pitch great. And I'm not going to say he pitched a gem. Or that, oh, this was a good performance. This is a great performance. I'm not going to say that. But you can't look at this game in a vacuum. You just can't look at it in a vacuum. Because you have the fact that it got pushed back an hour and a half. There was the question of if it was even going to be played or not. He got no 50. He had one 50-50 call go his way. He had one that I can think of off the top of my head. And that was the strikeout call against Cabrera, I believe? Or was that Donaldson? Cabrera. He had no help from the umpire. Chas McCormick and Tucker miscommunicated. That would have been a diving catch and no run scored there for an out. Instead, it was an RBI. Maldi had the pass ball. If they don't do that on the pass, if they don't do that miscommunication in the outfield, that's a run off the board. There might have been two, actually. And Maldonado's run was an unearned run. So you have to look at it in a full scope. Like, that's very important to look at. You had the 2-run first for the Yankees, where there were a lot of lucky hits. His defense gave him nothing. His backstop gave him nothing with the pass ball. The umpires gave him nothing. He had the delay. He might not be 100% with the elbow. Also, I feel like a lot of people have this weird axe to grind with Lance McCullers. You know for a fact if this was Fromber, he'd get praised for going out there and battling for 5 innings. You know I'm right. Broken bat for Mancini. Throw to first is in time to get him. Like, the 5th inning for Lance was good. That was a really good inning. Not even upset with Maldi. He never really makes mistakes. So you can get yeah. No, it happens to everybody, right? Everyone makes a mistake. I'm just pointing out the fact that, like, you can be fine with Maldi making that mistake. You can also definitely say, hey, Maldi just completely wet the bed on that play, let the pass ball get away from him that he really shouldn't have, and then also did not hustle to get the ball. So there's that. Like, you guys know the picture of, like, the big guy and Lizzo on the meme, like the meme template of the big guy and Lizzo, and it's like fat loser and then strong and independent or so brave. That is the difference of, like, Fromber having a start like this, but battling through it to keep it tied after 5 versus McCullers having a start like this. It's that meme. McCormick now bats 0 or 2-0. This could get a hack in here, and that's a ground out. Why did I open my mouth? Am I out of water? Or do I still have some? I actually have some water left. What are the chances? Okay, Tua. I am trusting you, Tua. Mr. Tua Ningamaya Lapole. Tungo Vaialoa. Yo, Johnny got his ice cream again. Jets fans. God, it's so nice to have, like, memes going in favor of the Jets. It's so incredible. Oh, I'm not a Dolphins fan. Okay, so here's the thing, right? I'm not a Dolphins fan. I have Tua as my quarterback in fantasy. I also have Waddle as my wide receiver. And while I'm not a fan of them, I have a soft spot for the Dolphins because my mom was a Dolphins fan and my grandpa is a massive Dolphins fan. So, like, I have also they're from Florida, so there's a little bit of that. Like, I have a lot of love for the Dolphins. They're not my... Wes Welker is their wide receiver coach? Huh, the more you know. So while I'm not a Dolphins fan, but I am a fan of the Dolphins, if that makes any sense. Like, I like them, I keep attention to them. When they're not playing the Jets, I will root for them. So basically, Noah with the... Noah with the Phillies. Bruh. Hector Neris enters the game. I'm a fan of the Texans, primarily. Bears and Saints, but also rooting for the Bills this season and the Jets by virtue of this channel. What's really funny to me is how many people I've made Rangers fans by proxy. It was never getting Marino a defense, and also the fact that Jimmy Johnson is a fraud. And so that did not do wonders for the end of Dan Marino's career. Jose Trevino now comes into the game to bat here with one away in the inning. Hector Neris picks up a strike. Quick out, by the way. Trevino pops it. Tucker and Altuve converging. Who's going to get it? Altuve will. Texans fan right here too. No, we're in the rebuilding stage. It's just painful to watch. Yeah. No. Guys, I feel for you. Rebuilding sucks. Rebuilding, especially rebuilding in football, sucks. Because when you're rebuilding in a sport like baseball, like it sucks to rebuild in any sport. Bader, Moonshot. Damn. 5-4 New York. I say Moonshot. That was more so just a high home run. That wasn't particularly deep. I'll bet you any amount of money that had a lower than 400 expected batting average. How the hell did that have an 850? That is a slider in the heart of the plate. That is the hangingest of hanging sliders. Bruh. Exit velo. Yeah, that was a terrible pitch. Exit velo was 106. Pena's was 104. Yeah, that was a not great pitch. No, like the thing, watching a rebuild with a baseball team sucks because you're going to watch a bunch of losses, but you're still going to win like 60 games. Like 50 to 70 is still possible for a rebuilding baseball team. With hockey, you're still probably going to win like 20 or 30 games. With a football team, because there's so few games, you might only watch your team win like 3 times when you're rebuilding, which sucks. Marwin looked so weird without a beard. Oh, 0-2 to Aaron Judge now for Hector Neris. You can't even be too upset. That was the first blemish on his docket so far in the postseason for Neris. Man. Dude, it's 5-4. Piss off. Ball one, Aaron Judge. First run allowed by the bullpen in a hot minute. A very hot minute. I saw that. I heard someone say it was a seizure. I saw that as a tweet. But we don't really know yet, and so I'm not going to speculate. Strikeout of Aaron Judge. Man. All right, so you're not... Thankfully, it's a solo, so there's that positive. Bruh, I gotta make a Rangers video after this. It's gonna be a one-taker. I'm not doing a long video for that abysmal loss by the Ragners. I need some espresso beans. Is this like 3? They're chocolate-covered espresso beans. That's a thing. You guys have never had chocolate-covered espresso beans? You guys have done that, right? And I thought your coffee addiction was bad enough. They're good. They're like chocolate-covered raisins, but instead of a raisin, it's a coffee bean. Livian's my only friend here. Everyone else is like, what is wrong with you? I have one friend in chat now. No, they're good. They're not as strong as you would think. How loud is this? They're not as strong as you would think. Okay, that's not too loud. Weston, don't start snorting coffee. Imagine. Are you bouncing off the wall with those beans? No. There's not, like, crazy amounts of caffeine in them. I mean, if I ate a lot, there would be. They're like chocolate-covered raisins, only not awful. No, they're not. They're good. Chocolate and coffee are a good combo. In fact, chocolate or espresso is usually used to heighten flavor of chocolate and certain things. Yeah. So I use espresso powder in my hot chocolate recipe, and I also use it in my brownie recipe. One to Molly. Well, I mean, no, here's the thing you gotta remember, right? Tiramisu is, and they changed it to an O2 for Maldonado. Foul ball. No, like, tiramisu is that. It's espresso powder. I do need to stop, though. Because I am gonna lose my mind soon. That's what I promise. Maldi getting on here would be huge. Almost got hit. I don't want to say that would have been nice, but a base runner would have been. Man, I gotta make some bogus Rangers video after this. Where I'm talking about, like, well, we got killed by Columbus of all teams. Back in the day, it was a burning hot black coffee and a pack of Marlboros to start the morning. Breakfast of champions. Well, there's your Halloween candy. I would not give out chocolate-covered espresso beans to children. I know that's a bad idea because I was there when my niece ate like 20 chocolate-covered espresso beans and no one stopped her because everyone thought they were chocolate-covered raisins. And then after she had had like multiple hands full of them, they were like, hey, are you guys fine with her having chocolate-covered espresso beans? That seems a little extra. And we're like, what? What do you mean? What in the nonsense? Like, he'd warm it back up or to make it even hotter? How hot would he have his coffee? Golly. You drinking straight lava at that point? Ball to Altuve. Like 1950s hot. Good lord. I don't even put them in bags. I just pour espresso beans into their bag, like into their Halloween bag. 100%. I'm just going to open the window and put a sign up that says, like, candy here for Halloween. We're going to give out the trick-or-treaters candy on the stream. Altuve should beat him safe at first. Altuve with a hustle. Base hit. I need to not have any more espresso beans. I need to not. I have to not. I have to be a good person. 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 No, you got to. They're really good. They're really good. On the verge of falling asleep and finding out who wins in the morning. Nah, dog. You gotta be here for the celebration. Ayo, Dolphins got an interception. Can you overturn the call? Is the question that you're going to have to ask here. And I don't think you can overturn it. You can't definitively say that he beat him to the bag. Would be ideal if Tua would simply throw a home or throw a touchdown to Jalen Waddle here and win me my fantasy game. You can't overturn that definitively. That has to be a call stands. Yeah, the call stands. All right. I think. Or are they still reviewing it? Yeah, call stands. I was going to be upsetty spaghetti if they overturned that. I was going to be real upsetty spaghetti. It's absolutely insane that the Jets are, like, good now. Five and 2, guys. Can you believe it? Pena bats. If Pena hits another home run, his MVP is locked up. So please hit another home run. I wouldn't steal. Hopefully we'll be celebrating an AL pennant tomorrow morning, Benny. Hopefully. Hopefully. How could you not like Altuve? All the players chatted up with him. Altuve is genuinely an awesome person from everything I can tell. I obviously don't know him personally, so I can't speak that. But what I can speak is that everyone who has been around with him says nothing but nice things. I would go on record as saying the only time that I was ever in close proximity to Jose Altuve, he was incredibly nice. When I got my card signed, he was incredibly kind. Granted, it was a very, very short meeting. But, and I wouldn't even say a meeting, because it was just basically me begging him to sign the card. But he was very nice, and was very nice about it, because I handed him one Sharpie that was dried out, and instead of just handing it back to me and telling me to move on, he told me the Sharpie didn't work, and let me get a different Sharpie to sign it. Which, he could have just been like, nah, dog, this don't work, and move on to the next one. And the scandal thing has ruined his reputation among fans, which sucks because he is such an easy player to root for at face value. Like, at his core, you have a player who is shorter than basically everyone else in the league that hits, like, the biggest guy. 5'4" Jose Altuve. I know it says 5'6". I'm sorry, he is not 5'6". Like, 5'2" Jose Altuve hits as good as anyone who's 6'4". Like, he just does. If you want to look at the top, you want to look at the top 5 in WRC Plus this year, Altuve is right there. It's, I'll take a peek, because I want to say it was Judge, Goldschmidt, Jordan. I feel like Machado was around there. Okay, so it was Judge, Jordan, Goldschmidt, and Altuve was 4th. Machado was 6th. So I was close. I was close. Zach Campbell is at this game. I blame him. Get him out of there. 5'6" and okay. I will again say, I was shorter than I am now, and when I met Altuve, I towered over him. And I was probably like 5'7" at the time. And I was like, wow, this guy is hitting 30 home runs? That's not disrespect, Altuve. I love him. I love him to death. I'm just putting it out there. He might be 6. He might be 5'6" in stilettos. Pena bats 1 and 2. Altuve on first, 1 out. Fouls it again. Altuve was on the move that time. He would have stolen second easily. Can I point out the fact that Juan Soto had a 242 average and still was the 10th leader in WRC plus? Because he's that disciplined, and when he did make contact, he was slugging the ball pretty well. Pena, grounder. Oh, wild pitch, wild throw. The easy tailor-made double play will not go. That's not a good play. That's rough for the Yanks. So now instead of a double play to get out of the inning, the Astros will now have first and second with 1 out. That's a rough play. Grew up hitting bottle caps, just a different type of baseball in Latin countries. They are great. No. Altuve has such an incredible story. And, like, it genuinely makes me sad. It breaks my heart when people hate on him. Because he is just such... I don't know him personally, and I emphasize that whenever I talk about a player. Because I don't know the intimate details of any given player. But the stories that you can read about with Altuve, every interaction, everything you know with him indicates that he is just an amazing person. And the story of how he came up playing baseball, the story of how he got there, from how he trained as a kid, from how he would do it as a kid, from how he got there as a player for the Astros, coming back after they told him to leave. He has one of the most incredible and inspirational stories in baseball. Yordan. That's a base hit. Altuve on his horse. Coming around from third. He will score easily, and the Astros tie this game. Yordan Alvarez delivers, and the Astros tie it at 5. The Astros... This is how we thought the whole series would go. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Punch, counter punch, uppercut, uppercut, counter... This is how the whole series was supposed to be. So that'll be runners at the corners with only 1 out for Bregman, which means a sac fly is a possibility to give the Astros a lead, or he could just hit a moonshot and give us a 3-run lead. How about that? Wouldn't that be fun? Wouldn't that be fun? Anyway. Also, one of my favorite stories is listening to Mariano Rivera talk about making gloves out of cardboard. If you guys have not watched the video of Mariano Rivera telling you how to turn a piece of cardboard into a baseball glove, you need to watch it because it will make you cry from the pure joy that he feels about it. And it's just one of the most touching videos you can watch. Highly, highly recommend that video. I'm going to take this time to refill my water as we speak also. Right back. Where did I put it? Perfect timing. Just checked, the Philly fans shut down the Center City and Broad Street by City Hall and started going crazy and climbing traffic. Jesus. We don't have the infrastructure to survive the Phillies and Eagles winning the Super Bowl and World Series, respectively. What the? What? The city before the game happened even greased the post? That's a thing? Oh, what a catch! What a pick for the Dolphins! What a play to potentially end the game. I think he was in. What? He's in. He's totally in. What a play! That's one of the most spectacular interceptions I've ever seen. What body control. Bregman now bats 1 and 2. Holds up, evens the count at 2 apiece. Victory formation for the Miami Dolphins. And Tua in his return from being concussed. If we win, I mean some leftover birthday cake. Heck yeah. Bregman, that's a base hit! The Astros take the lead! The Astros, on a Yankee error, score a pair at least and take a 6-5 lead here in the 7th. Jordan and Bregman back-to-back singles. And here comes Houston. Still only 1 out. And that is the most career RBI by a third baseman for Alex Bregman, who is breaking all kinds of postseason records for third basemen. The Astros fans, you're bringing it up perfectly. They are making their way to the lower levels. They have infiltrated Yankee Stadium. And the Astros take a lead late in this game, looking for more. Kyle Tucker bats. Ball 1. Tucker grounds 1. Tough play. Out at first, but the Astros moved the 2 runners up for Yuli, who's been a hot hitter. If only this Bregman was around last year. Man, imagine. It's okay. It's okay. We can make up for it this year. So they will face Yuli. They will face Yuli, which seems a little bit shocking. I would probably think about walking him for Mancini, if I'm being honest. Oh, wait. We vibing? We vibing. 1-0 to Yuli Gurriel. Strike one. I remember one time I ordered a Publix marble birthday cake just because I wanted to, and it was Publix makes the best cake. They make the best cake. The chocolate ganache at Publix. Immaculate. 1-1 for Yuli. Foul ball. 1-2 count now. I got you excited for the... I'm sorry for the Dolphins thing. That was on me, man. That was a beautiful pick. You got to look that up. When this game is done, you guys have got to look up the that pick to seal the game for the Dolphins. That was a beautiful interception and body control. Publix Bakery and Deli is... it's so good. It's so freaking good. It's unbelievable. I would do unspeakable things for a pub sub. Chicken tender pub sub. Foul ball by Yuli. Stays alive. Altuve started the rally. Some speed. 2-2 to Yuli Gurriel. Base hit could score 2 possibly. Grounds 1. Tough chopper. Throw to first is in time to get Yuli. Could have just stepped on the third base bag and caught him in a red down, but c'est la vie. Well, the Astros only get a pair off of an error by the Yanks, but that's all they need. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa in this game for his defense, by the way. Great move. So the Astros get a pair. They retake the lead. I will remove the Yuli glasses now. Who's coming out of the pen next? That's a good question. They have more hits than us. I couldn't care less. Who would I pitch next? What part of their order is coming up? Last man was Judge. So you're facing Rizzo, Stanton, Torres. You could legitimately go nearest for a second inning. I don't know that they will. But you could go nearest for a second inning, and I would be fine with it. Abreu was warming 34 minutes ago, but that was before that long inning, which is relevant. If I had to... That's tough. You could go nearest for a second inning, honestly. That was a bad mistake to Bader, but maybe Abreu. That's a possibility. Abreu, maybe Stanek. I know he pitched yesterday, but he looked great. Now, my question for everyone is, because of where we're at in this game, in this series, assuming we get nothing more, they get nothing more, right? Like, if it's 6-5, bottom of the ninth, do you go Presley and hope? Do you go Presley if it's a one-run game in the ninth, because you have a chance to lock up the series, but at the same time, do you want to use everything in case there's a game 5? In case there's a game 5, it's the thing. He has to be. Presley's been amazing. Presley's been absolutely amazing. You know what's beautiful is the Astros have beaten the Yankees, but the Yankees have beaten the Yankees. They've made a lot of gaffes. Presley deserves a save. I would agree. If Presley gets a third save... If Presley gets a third save, is he a consideration for MVP? It's a worst case scenario. Or give me Garcia for the rest of it. That's a possibility. So Dusty rolls with Brian Abreu, who's been hit or miss, but for all intents and purposes, we're going to say that he is going to be great here and lock it down. That's my pitcher, Brian Abreu. He's going to come in here and he's going to lock it down. Strike one, Butte on the inside. Put in Rock the Baby. It's going to be a hard decision for MVP. Bregman's a real possibility now. You could go Bregman. You could go Pena. You could go McCormick. You could go Presley legitimately if he gets a save in this game. Ground ball. Pena fields it. Throw to first. What a beaut. What a beautiful play all around. Pena with a great pick. Spins, throws to first. Yuli. Outstretched toe on the bag. Man, oh man. Yuli's another name that you could go with. Most of the infield, you could say, could be the MVP. Yuli has had some very underrated defensive plays in this series. He's also had some timely hitting. I mean, you could go anywhere with the MVP. Why does Giancarlo Stanton stick his butt out like an Instagram model? Like, Stanton has flown out. I thought he was going to tie it. You can't go wrong wherever you go. Like, you go anywhere with this. Man, it's just such a tough decision for the Astros. There's so many great players to go around. They're making me bite my cuticles, guys. Every single time. Is it me or is Pena slowly getting comfortable at making plays like he did? He's been comfortable. He's been making crazy plays like that all season long. But he is definitely getting more nonchalant about it. Like, he's now 100% in the, like, oh yeah, I've been there before. Ooh. Weston's the 8. I agree. Send me the hardware. That'll look good on the desk. 1-2 to Gleyber Torres. Oh, he got him. Swing and a miss. And the Astros are through 7 with a one-run lead. A one-run lead. Bless you. Thank you. I think Abreu. Nah. He's a reliever. Is a reliever. Did he make any starts in minors? Made 13 starts in AAA. But only 72 innings, so I think that means more so like a opener. I would keep Abreu as a reliever. I think that's where he's best suited. Abreu has turned his entire thing around, and I'm so happy for it. What do you, his burner account? Also, if the Astros win the World Series, I might cry on camera. Like, I'm not even kidding. That's a real possibility. I mean... I think Pena right now. There are so many good options. There's so many good options. But I think tonight's performance, quite a couple of really nice defensive plays for Pena. The home run to tie it. Man, imagine if Pena winning it. ALCS MVP. Anyone can win Rookie of the Year. But man, oh man, winning ALCS MVP would be pretty darn special. Montero warming in the bullpen. Looks like he will potentially have the 8th. I'd much rather win ALCS MVP. Guys, I'm going to point something out, which is a strange irony to me. In 2020, Correa had elite defense and was like a 100 WRC plus hitter, and then had a ridiculous postseason. And then in 2021, in the regular season, Correa had one of, if not the best series of his career. Or season of his career. Pena had an average season this year offensively. It was around 100. Elite defensively, again like Correa, and now has popped off in the postseason. So could we be in for something similar like that, where he is just ridiculous next season. I think it's very possible. This is a big confidence builder. You got to feel for Jeremy Pena. As if he didn't already have confidence. Chaz flares one for out number 2. Yeah. Why not? I mean, screw it, right? If you're asking me right now, because Jordan's playing left. So if the question right now is would I rather have Hensley or Mancini? God, at this point I would say Hensley. Yeah. Stanek would be fine. I would honestly... I might feel more comfortable if we put Stanek in, but it looks like we're going to put in Montero for the 8th. Which really sets the table for a Presley 9th inning. Strike 2 to Maldi. O2 to Martin Maldonado. Swing and a miss. Maldi goes down swinging. It looks like Montero is, yeah, Montero's coming in. He will have the 8th. Oh, man. Jared Carabas from the Top Ring. Can't believe you could get tickets to Aaron Judge's last game as a Yankee for $9. Oh. The Yankees held a lead over the Astros for one full inning for the first time this year in 11 meetings. Man, oh man. Josh Astros, or Astros Josh, is it too early to talk about the Astros extending Pena for Christmas? It would be great if Altuve could put the finishing blow to the Yankee season and have free agent Judge be the last out. Oh. If we retire him in order, Aaron Judge would be the last out of the game. Oh, boy, that would be something. I just hope the lights out Montero shows up. Would be ideal. My stomach is starting to hurt from the nervous. No, dude. We're golden. We're golden right now. We're absolutely golden. We have the best bullpen in baseball. The Astros fans have infiltrated the lower levels. We're getting a Let's Go Astros chant going in New York, of all places. The Yankees have held multiple leads in this game. The Astros have come roaring back every time. Montero's going to come in, throw an absolute gas. We're golden. And worst case scenario, absolute worst case scenario, we have a 3-0 lead in the series. But we're good. Got faith in Montero. Got faith in Presley. Should it be him? Whoever it should be in the 9th. You have faith in. This is not the previous year team that's going to blow anything. But I understand that it would be better to win this tonight. That's not lost on me at all. Foul ball by Josh Donaldson. It's not lost on me that it would be way more beneficial to win tonight. Of course it would. But at this moment in time, we haven't won anything. We have a 3-0 lead, but you still haven't technically won anything. Like, everyone's getting ahead of themselves talking about the World Series. Yeah, it's very, very likely that we make the World Series right now. Very, very likely. But we haven't won a damn thing yet. It would be very beneficial to win this game and then not have to worry at all about who gets the next start or a Game 5 or a Game 6 or a Game 7. That'd be ideal. Perfect world. Swear, struck him out. Beautiful pitch. Got him looking. Donaldson goes down. Beautiful pitch by Rafael Montero for out number 1. Could be wrong, but now Philadelphia has done the we want. No, buddy, that's not a good idea. Left a mouse. Somebody tweeted, leave Mancini off the World Series roster. I'd rather have one-arm Brantley. Bro. Cabrera fouls it back. 1-1. Fouled back. 1-2 count out of Cabrera. One, two to Oswaldo Cabrera from Rafael Montero. Maldi sets up high and away. Pitches up and in. But he'll foul it off. Remains a 1-2 count. One, two to Cabrera. Maldi sets up high and away again. It was high and away. Just a little too high and away. James Click in the building. James Click looking dapper as all get out. That's a suit jacket. That's a red sweater over a lovely button-up. Looking fly. Cabrera gets into one. Pops out to Yordan Alvarez for out number 2 of the inning. Gotta extend Click. I've said that before, but you gotta extend Click. I'm one taking the Rangers video. Like I it's so on the back burner right now for me. We don't need a center fielder. Chas McCormick is elite. Wasn't there rumors about him potentially getting fired or leaving? Yeah, there was, but you know, if you win a World Series, you'd kind of look like an idiot if you got rid of your general manager. Yeah, Carpenter's in. Struck out 9 times this postseason? Jeesh. Rafael Montero, you got this, right? That's Carpenter. You got Matt Carpenter. You can do this. He's asking to be struck out. Swing, there he is. No, we will not, Noah. Don't speak that into existence like I spoke the Phillies into existence. Ball one. Batting 240 can possibly be elite depending on how you are walking, like walk rate and home run rate. Batting average does not tell the full story. 1-1 to Matt Carpenter. Foul grounder. Not a foul ball. Grounder to Altuve. Throw to first well in time, and the Astros get out of the 8th. The Houston Astros, 3 outs away. 3 outs away from the World Series. I'm a Chazzy Fizz stan, and there's no chance. I am 100% a Chas McCormick stan. I've been that for forever. If Chaz would have known that when I saw him in Tampa, he probably would have signed my baseball. I'm very sad that he didn't sign the ball. We are winning tonight. We are winning tonight. We are winning tonight. Altuve, Pena, and Alvarez. I need them to break the Hearts one last time in Yankee Stadium. Imagine Altuve homers. Ooh. Thicky Don on Twitter. At Astros Country. Imagine trading Rafael Montero to Houston in a salary dump. Oof. Ooh, oof. 3 outs away, guys. 3 outs away. Best salary dump of all time. Came over from Toxic Bleacher Report. How are they? Oh, boy. Here we go. So 1-0 to Altuve after the ball. Clay Hamels is still in this game. Or Cole Hamels. All right. Presley coming in potentially. Talking about... What? What? There's been sweeps in the World Series. There has never been an 11-0 sweep. There's never been an 11-0 sweep. There's been many sweeps in the World Series alone, but never all the way. Oh, boy. 1-2 to Altuve. Takes a strike. Nice pitch from Cole Hamels. 2-2 now. Boy, oh boy. Louis Trevino warming up in the Yankees pen. So I assume if the Astros get a base runner here, Cole Hamels might be removed. Altuve, that's a base hit the other way. The Astros have a base runner. The Astros have a man aboard here in the 9th. Altuve having a multi-hit night in what could be the... Am I stupid? Clay Hamel. Clay Holmes. Oh my God. Yeah, Cole Hamels, also known as Clay Holmes. The same guy, right? Altuve having a multi-hit night, reaching base 3 times, and what could be the sweep for the Yankees is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Coming alive. Man, getting a run here would be massive. Working with a 2-run lead. And a bunt attempt by Pena. He's quick. Throw to first. Close. Altuve. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Good God, guys. Really? I don't even want to look at chat after that. Good God. So that's the thing that happened. Why did it happen is a great question. I mean, you had him... I mean, credit to Altuve. He had him at third. If he just would have stayed on the bag. Well, that was an embarrassing inning. Well, it's the way it had to be, didn't it? All right. So what happened was Altuve was on first. Pena bunted. Altuve tried to go first to third. He saw that he would have had him beat at third. Which he did, but he way overslid the bag. And so instead of that, it was an out at first. Rizzo threw to third. Altuve way overslid the bag. And it was a double play. So that happened. Anyway, we're 3 outs away from the World Series, guys. Again. Oh my God. Presley has got to lock it down. If Presley strikes out the side, I could genuinely be down for Presley for World Series MVP. Or for ALCS MVP. Like, obviously, that would be a lot if he struck out the side. Like, that would be a crazy good. Well, how long do we have Presley for? It was a 3-year extension. Plus a 2-year. Okay, so we got him for a couple more years. We're good. We're good with Presley. We got him for a while longer. Cool. 3 strikeouts. So, to this point, Ryan Presley has 6 strikeouts in 2 1/3 innings. with 1 base runner. If he can get 3 strikeouts in this inning, it might be his. I'm complaining that the wind blew Altuve off the base. Amen. Hoisting the American League Championship trophy in Yankee Stadium will be fun. Oh, God, that'd be funny, huh? Seems like there's a good chunk. After all, it seems like a good chunk of Astros fans are in there, so it might sound like MP. Oh. Guys, it's actually close. We could do it tonight. We could do it right here. Oh, boy, we're back. Oh, it's back from the commercial. Oh, it's back from the commercial, guys. The house that Babe built in the Astros. Oh! Goddamn. Yeah, if Altuve would have been able to stay on the bag, he would have done it. But he would have beaten it. So it would have... Okay, here we go, guys. Ryan Presley in the 9th. Trying to close it out. Ryan Presley, who has been every... Strike 1. Ryan Presley, who has been every synonym for the word amazing this postseason. Especially against the Yankees. Now with a chance to close it out and send the Astros to another World Series. Strike 2 on Trevino. Oh, I think you're right. I do believe you're right, my good sir. I'm going to see if we can get this out, and then I think I'm going to quickly transfer to standing and make sure that everything I have that's breakable is pushed back far enough that I don't shatter everything. Popped one. Chaz in on it. Out number 1. Out number 1. 2 outs away. Benny's back, ladies and gents. He couldn't do it. He couldn't fall asleep. All right, we're good. We're here. How could you sleep during this is the real question, man. Yeah, so we're good. Camera's relatively stable. Oh, boy. All right. 1 out in the 9th inning. Bader's had a great postseason now, Bats. You're not just wrong, you're stupid. He didn't choke the last time he was at Yankee Stadium. The last time he was at Yankee Stadium, he finished a no-hitter. Oh, boy. Bader, check swing. He went. Strike 1. Oh, my God. Oh, boy. Here we go. 1-1 to Harrison Bader from Ryan Presley. You woke up, welcome back. 1-1. Ball 2. Oh. Two 2-1 to Harrison Bader from Ryan Presley. Grounder. Yuli fields it on a tough hop, and he will beat him to the bag. Out number 2. 1 away. Yuli Gurriel, a great defensive play. And the Astros now face Aaron Judge, representing the final out of the game, in what could be his last at bat as a Yankee. The Astros Yeah, I'll put him on for a moment for that play. Yuli Gurriel, nice defensive play. He's had a lot of nice plays this postseason defensively. He's just been great this season. Postseason-wise, at least. Very sketchy during the regular season. Swing and a miss on Aaron Judge. Strike one. 0-1. McCullers better be careful with the corks. Swear, wrap him in bubble wrap. Cannot take him being injured for the World Series. He's got to be healthy. Also, on the road is sketchy. Start him game 2. I don't even care. Strike 2 on Aaron Judge. The Astros 1 strike away. Ryan Presley. Couple of nice pitches on Judge. 1 to get him swinging. 1 to catch him looking at it. And the Astros, after a long-fought game, now stand 1 swing away from returning to the World Series. Judge waits. Presley got the pitch. Maldi sets up low and outside. Presley, throw in. Takes it looking. Ball 1. 1-2 the count. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Aaron Judge, who has a very, very big hit off of Ryan Presley this season in Yankee Stadium. Presley now looking to fully make up for that one in a full story arc. Completion. Grounds it. Presley to Yuli! The Houston Astros have won the American League! Again! Back-to-back pennants! And the Houston Astros head to the 4th World Series in 6 years! Are you kidding? The Astros, 7 straight! And they are back in the World Series! Bust out your brooms! The Houston Astros! Na 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 na! Na 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 na! Hey hey hey! Oh my God. The Houston Astros are once again World Series bound. 3-0 all-time series against the Yankees in the American League Championship. Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. Holy crap. Holy crap. My knees are weak. I'm not even kidding. Hugh York, truly. Now the Astros must win the world. They have no excuse. None at all. No excuse they should not win the World Series. I will definitely make the stream public. Also, just for that, I will hit it in the voice. Da! Yankees lose. The 4th pennant in 6 years. My knees are genuinely weak. Like oh man, who's your daddy? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Bregman getting chatted up. I might have to grab that World Series cap. That is really cool. We run the American League. Bregman has a hat on a hat. That is beautiful. Dear Astros, please now go 11-0. Sincerely, every Astros fan. Hopefully. Can you imagine if we go 11-0? Can you imagine if we go 11-0? Like, holy crap, right? Can you imagine? Bottle popping seat. Those hats are genuinely sick. I love that font. Y'all just lost to the double-capped Alex Bregman. Oh my goodness gracious. I have no words. I have no words. Like, we went 7-0 en route to this. We haven't lost. We've not lost a postseason game this year. Like, how crazy is that, right? Guys, this is... How lucky we... So lucky. Are you kidding me? This is dynasty now. This is past. Like, when we made the World Series last year, it was one of those things of like, man, we are really we're a great team. Like, this is the best time in Astros history. This is dynasty. This is dynasty now. Are you kidding? If they win the World Series, which they have every reason to, they have every reason to go out and win the World Series. Like, respect the Phillies. I respect them a lot. They battled to get to the World Series. Congratulations to them. There is no reason whatsoever the Astros should not crush them like a bug. This is an 87-win team, guys. We should go out there and destroy them. Like, I absolutely mean it. The Astros have every reason to go win the World Series. I just, like... Finding ways to win is what this team does. They find new and exciting ways to win. And obviously, talking about it, it's obviously big that they won this game, because now you get to have any rotation you want going into Game 1. Going into the World Series, you can put out anyone you want. You want Verlander to start Game 1, you can do that. You want McCullers in Game 2, you can do that. You can do anything. I wish I was in Houston. They wanted us, they got us. That's the thing that most shocked me about this series, is like, I thought it was going 7. I thought it was going to go 7. I thought it was going to be hard fought. They were in it for one game. This is the most competitive game we played. Like, the Yankees just sucked in this series. And I can say it now. And I don't think I'd get much crap for it. Like, the Yankees played hard tonight, but games 1 through 3, they were just nothing. I mean, they threatened in game 1. They had the lead for like 5 seconds. But the Astros pitching dominated them in game 1. They dominated them in game 2. The entirety of the team dominated them in game 3. This was the first competitive game we've played. I thought at best it would be 6. 100%. This is going to be streamed. Yeah, this is going to be saved. This is going to be saved and then probably put... I'm just going to make it public as soon as I'm done. I'll probably find the timestamp as soon as I can to put that there for when we win the World Series or when we clinch it. I mean, I'm in shock. I mean, the Yankees are a really good team. Last at bat for Judge as a Yankee? I would assume. I would imagine. I'm going to turn the volume up. I hope I don't get content matched. That's a lot of Astros fans, man. That's a lot of Astros fans there. Streams are happening through the World Series. 100%. 100%. Ryan Presley for ALCS MVP. Man got 3 saves in 4 games. He did great. Man, oh man, oh man. You could tell from yesterday that Judge had a foot out the door. I mean, he just barely cared. Altuve's looking happy. Shirts are pretty boring this year. Thank you, Jack. We will hopefully beat the Phillies for you and get vengeance for that. Bregman is still rocking the double hat. Am I gonna sing New York by Frank Sinatra? I sang it a little bit, didn't I? I don't know the full song. Oh, the stream delay is awful, and you can see Jimmy Rollins talking a little bit before the words come out of his mouth. That looks terrible. No, the thing that I'm most shocked about... You also have the fan in the front row in tears. The Astros fan or the Yankees fan? Who gets MVP, Pena or Bregman? Your pick. Can go either way. Oh, piss off! But still taking pot shots at the Astros for 2017. 3 pennants later. 3 pennants later. And y'all are still taking pot shots. Like, good lord. Shout out to the athletics director at the school I work for, who is a Yankees fan. Also, shout out to Haley, who's on the volleyball team, who is a big Yankees fan, and who I tried to console on Monday, saying, "Hey, at least the Yankees beat the Guardians," and then ended up backfiring horribly because, you know, You know, at least that happened. No, they can't stop. It's been 5 years, guys. Like, good lord. No one from that team is here. It's Altuve, Bragg, Yuli, and that's it on the hitter side, right? Am I forgetting someone? They're the only hitters left. And Altuve is one of the worst hitters in this game. I can't believe it, man. I can't believe we swept them. I thought this was going to be a 7-game war. I really did. And I said that. I said that in the video going into it. I said, prepare for war against the Yankees. And man. I assume that means cheated. Every team is cheated. Astros just went all the way, but it really didn't need a cheat. We didn't. We clearly didn't. Also, here's the thing, right? If the Astros... Because everyone says, oh, yeah, we knew the Astros were cheating in 2017. We knew it that year. If they were, why didn't they bring it up in 2017? If you knew the Astros were cheating, and you had the evidence, why didn't you bring it up during the season for the other teams? Or after that season? Or in 18? Why did it take Mike Fiers being butthurt? First time I ever heard some Astros fans cheer louder than the Yankees fans in Yankee Stadium. It's beautiful. They wanted Houston. They got Houston. Yeah, Dusty. I'm very interested to see. You can tell this group is special to Dusty. Dusty loves them. Look, say whatever you want to about Dusty Baker. Pena is the ALCS MVP. Holy crap, what a season for Jeremy Pena. Jeremy Pena. Correa who? Correa who? He is crying 100%. Correa crying? The rookie sensation won his first ALCS MVP, the first. Chris Sale said he knew a lot of other teams cheating that year, even some that were crying about it. Yeah. Lance is like, I don't want to talk. Oh! God, I love Lance McCullers so freaking much. Bury me in the H. God, I love Lance McCullers so much. God, I love Lance McCullers so freaking much. Who's starting game 1? Verlander. Oh, did McCullers cut his hair? He might have. It looks a bit shorter. I thought that. Altuve is cuddling the trophy whilst looking so happy. Trophy is almost bigger than Altuve. Oof. I can't believe it, guys. I really can't. I'm going to have to show up to my school tomorrow and be like, "What's up, nerds?" Oh! Guys, we're going back. We're going back. We're going back to the World Series. I can't believe it. Altuve, time for JV to get his elusive World Series game win. They have to win this. They have to win this. They have to. They absolutely have to win this World Series, right? They are so much better. They are so much better. This is the best team in baseball. There is not a close second. They have to. They have to win this, right? They have to. There's no shot. They have to win that. They can't lose this World Series, right? It's time to make it's time. It's time to exercise the demons in our closet, right? Like, there are so many demons in our closet. Bagwell's there. This has got to be it. 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 This is it. This is it. You can't lose a third World Series to an NL East team that is significantly worse than you. You can't. You just can't. They absolutely have to win this World Series. Like, they can't. They can't not, right? I mean, holy crap. Oh, Lance's little daughter. They've got to. They've just got to win the World Series. All right, so cameraman showed Kate as much as possible. You're saying what we're all thinking. Braves caught fire the second half of the season last year. You've got to win the World Series. This was World Series or bust. And the fact that we obviously meeting resistance in any individual game, right? Like in certain games we met resistance. JV firing up the crowd. The Astros fans that remain. Like, you met resistance in individual games, but you literally never met resistance you never lost. You met no resistance on your walk here. You have waltzed to the World Series now. You can't lose another one, right? You can't lose another one. I can't make a second consecutive season where I'm losing the World Series, right? God. I'm now going through the motions of, like, I could very well talk about the Astros winning the World Series this year, or in that same breath, I could also talk about the Astros blowing the World Series this year. After going 7-0 in the playoffs to get to there. Oh no. You're good. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. You're going to win. Keep the same vibes. We're going to be vibing. We're going to be vibing in the recap. We're going to be vibing throughout the World Series. We're going to be vibing because this team is a vibe and we're going to win. We're going to win the World Series. We're going to win the World Series. And now's the time. Wait. Now's the time I get to pull it up. I'm going to pull it up. Noah, I'm going to completely dox you on Twitter. Let me scroll. October 5th. Let me will it into existence, Weston. Remember you called the Jordan walk-off. Nothing better than celebrating at Yankee Stadium. It really is. Give McCullers a fake bottle. The Astros are never dead. All right, 1 second. Chills when it's an Astros-Phillies World Series. I said that on October 5th. I'm simply better. Is it raining? It's raining. That's neat. Let's be honest, most of the Yankees World Series wins were in like the 1800s. Close. Really close. Yeah, Yankees, most of your just a friendly reminder to the Yankees, most of their World Series came when you could still turn away people for business based on the color of their skin. Just remember that, guys. It's a great thing to remember. We're actually there. That's wild, right? That's crazy. We won 7 straight games to make it to the World Series. That's wild. We went undefeated on the path here. So, you're facing the Phillies. Game 1 and 2 in Minute Maid. Game 3, 4, 5 in Philly. Back for 6 and 7. If I had to go with the rotation right now, I would go Verlander, Lance, Fromber, Javi. That would be my rotation right now. And you can say what you will. I just really think it would be for the best to have Lance go in the home confines of Minute Maid for Game 2. The most shocking part of this entire game for me was the fact that the Astros just... the whole series, I just can't believe they swept them. Like, I thought we would win. I really did. I thought we were going to win the series. I had not in my wildest dreams did I think they would sweep them. All right, agreed for the World Series rotation. What killed the Padres, in all honesty? They're on house money. Truly. I mean, they don't have Tatis. And I think that as a unit, because all of their players are on long-term contracts and young, they kind of were under the mindset of, like, yeah, if we lose, that'd be cool. Like, if we lose, that sucks. But this isn't our year to compete anyway. Like, they are missing, debatably, their best player. And so they sort of had that ability to say, you know, if we lose, like, if we win, that's great. If we lose, that's all right. We can handle it. I think that had a lot to do with it. Also, the Phillies just caught fire. Philly Stadium was ridiculous. That scares me going into Philly. If we can go into New York, we can win anywhere. But I think that was a big thing for the Padres. So there's that. And again, I think it was a lot of just the Phillies getting hot at the right time. Thought I had to sneeze. But I think a lot of it was just momentum and the fact that the Padres were sort of on house money. Do we keep the same roster going into the World Series? Do we get an extra spot? I think we get an extra spot for the World Series, do we not? So my pitching going into Game 1 for the rotation is Verlander, Lance, Fromm, Berhavi. My starting lineup, Altuve at second, Pena at short, Jordan in left, Bregg at third, Yuli in the fifth spot. I think you then go Tucker at 6, DH Hainsley at 7, Maldi in the 8th, and I really liked Chaz being 9th as a turnover for the top of the rotation. I really liked McCormick being able to turn it over. That was super. I liked that in Game 3. He was doing well. I don't think it would affect it if you move him up or down. Like, looking at... I'm just going to pull up the numbers real quick to look at OPS. Yuli is your second best hitter right now by OPS. Your best is Pena. Your third best is McCormick. So I would go Altuve, Pena, Jordan, Bregman, Yuli, Tucker. Again, Hensley, seriously. And then Maldi and McCormick. That's how I'm feeling for Game 1. The only thing Altuve banged was them. Oh, champagne is popping. How we feeling, boys? I would also be okay. Here's the I'd be okay DHing Vasquez. Also, if you want to go that route, you could do that. I wouldn't really have any quarrels with that. I mean, Diaz, if you want to do it, you could put Diaz in left and then have Jordan DH for the first night. Wild. Wild, wild, wild. The Astros are back in it. I mean, Honestly, I'm very surprised. It's like I know I need to go work on the video because I need to do the Rangers video and the Astros video. Your pick on what I do first. It's obviously going to be the Astros one, but like, just vibing here. I would double check on Brantley. Make sure he's really injured. See if he can just have a couple of Advil. Chazzy Fizz getting it on. If the Astros sweep the World Series, I will hit the gritty on this channel. Oh my god, they brought brooms out in the dugout. Holy sh... Oh my god. Oh my god. They're trolling so hard! That's so brutal. That is so brutal. They got the brooms in the Yankees Stadium. That is so cold-blooded. I love it. An undefeated run to the World Series against an under 90 win team still doesn't feel real. Yeah, it's very strange. No shot they brought brooms out in Yankee Stadium to troll them. That is so brutal. Oh, man. Yankees just taking so many L's today. So fascinating that the Yankees and Mariners share the exact same fate of... They both got swept by the Astros. Like, they both got swept by Houston, yet the Mariners, I gave them a whole, like, piece. And the Mariners deserved a lot of credit. I stand by everything I said for the Mariners. The Mariners played us better than the Yankees, and it's not even up for debate. But it's just funny that the Yankees and Mariners have the same exact fate. They both get swept by Houston. Mariners have a lot to hang their hat on. And like, all right, you know what? Hey, we did good. We kept it competitive. We won a playoff series. And yet, like, they're leaving... Pardon me. Like, they're leaving the postseason happy. They're leaving it with, like, hey, we have some moral victories. The Yankees have nothing. The Yankees have absolutely nothing. Like, the Yankees have nothing to hang their hat on. First team to strike out 50-plus times and get swept in a playoff series. L. Sorry, I had to do something. I had to be a little bit cruel. No. The Yankees have nothing to hang their hat on. And you got to clean house if you're the Yanks, right? Like, you got to get... I'd fire Cashman. I'd fire Boone on the spot. Like, Boone and Cashman are gone on the spot. Judge is out the door in free agency. 100%. And I'd trade every asset you possibly could. Like, Cole isn't going anywhere. No one's going to take that contract. But Rizzo could probably be moved. I mean, if you're you got to burn it down. Like, what did Stanton do this year? Like, because he's getting paid well over $30 million. 115 WRC plus hitter. and not even eligible for outs above average, but was a -1 in his defensive role this season. Sent me some great tweets. Guys, let's read some tweets. Send in your favorites. Let's take a peeksy doodle. Ted Cruz getting a prop for Yankees welcome at the oof. Oh, a minute-long video. No more moral victories, no excuses, no storylines, no narratives. Talk is cheap. Roof being open kind of killed us. Cry more, nerds! I'm gonna get content matched. Feels great, huh? How great is it to be an Astros fan right now? God, this is what it's like to be fans of a good team. We're really in the World Series again. Guys, I haven't even gotten the ring from last year yet. God, I wish I was in Houston. Like, I haven't even gotten the ring for 2021 yet. Now I gotta get the ring for 2022. I was gonna get, like, the 3-box set, where it's, like, 3 rings all in the same one, and I can't even get that. I can't. There's too many. We got 4 now. Well, if the roof would have been closed... Well, if the roof would have been open in Game 1, we would have won, but then it had to have been closed in Game 2 for us to have won, and then we would have needed to build the stadium roof on Yankee Stadium for Game 3 and 4, and then we would have won. Cry me a river. An ALCS ring is good, but a World Series ring is even better. Guys, we could do it. We're there. We're right there. We're this close. Guys, we're there. We're there. We're on it. We're upon it. Projections. I was trying to see if I could find the Fangraphs projections of the World Series, but, you know, I can't right now. Do it for Dusty and Trey. Get it. Dusty can... We did play them for the last series of the regular season. You're correct. My girlfriend is from New York, so welcome to being an Astros fan, where you take your city and your woman, and that's the tweet for Weston. Take everything from him, really. Yeah, we played Philly in the last season of the regular season, or last series of the regular season. We did well, but we kind of didn't care for the last 2. Verlander did go 6 no-hit innings against them in Houston. So there's that. I gotta post every single thing I see for the Astros now. Gosh, can you guys believe it? Can you guys believe it? We're World Series champions. You guys are so freaking stupid. Who would have guessed? Literally me! Literally me as a meme! Literally me as a meme. Can't believe it, guys. Can't believe it. Can you guys believe it? Oh! Man. I actually need to make the video, but I don't want to leave because this is just so glorious, truly. It feels great to be such a dynasty. It does, doesn't it? Playoffs have felt like they've flown by. I mean, yeah. Time flows by. Like, time flies when you just simply don't lose. And, and that's super cocky of me. I don't care. We haven't lost yet, guys. We have played 7 postseason games, and we have won every single one of them. How do you not feel cocky? How do you not feel confident? Now, the trick for the Astros is to not get overconfident. That's the real trick now, is don't get overconfident. Understand that while you've won another pennant, and that's awesome, right? We are celebrating the heck out of this, and we totally should. We deserve it. You've won 7 straight to now make the World Series. We are celebrating, and that is well-deserved for this team, for the fans, what have you. That's awesome. But you have a lot of stuff to make up for. You still have a lot of demons to slay. Like, you still have demons in your closet that you need to slay. So before we start really celebrating right now, we got to win 4 more games. And then the celebration will be unmatched. Boone congratulating Dusty. Stay within themselves 1 game at a time. This game started 90 minutes late. We were very antsy this game. We could have won this one. Aaron Boone. Bro, get over it. Should be fired for saying that. He should be fired for saying everything he said. Bury me in the H. Lance McCullers remains undefeated in elimination games. Say what you will about him. He didn't pitch great, and I'm not going to say he did. But you got to look deeper than just surface level and deeper than the vacuum for this game. Because vacuum, this looks like a bad game. It started 90 minutes late. He might have still been dealing with a bit of an injury. Molly said you asked for... Oh, golly. Gotta head to bed. Good night and go throw some. Good night, Noah. Gotta wear your Astro shirt tomorrow, even if you get killed for it. But... boys, it's 1 o'clock. I still have 2 videos to make and edit. So I think I gotta cut it here as well. Keep the Yankees a good yet mediocre team or tear it down and actually... I would tear it down, so I hope they just continue to be mediocre. But I got a lot to do yet tonight. Guys, I'm going to cut it. Thank you all for tuning in for this like 4-hour stream. Longer than that now. It started at 8:30. So this has been going on for a while. You got to get up at 5. Jeesh. But everybody, thank you for coming in. It has been absolutely awesome. Eat some more coffee beans. I'm going to have to. I might have to kill the whole packet to get all this stuff done. Guys, I'll see you on Friday, though, for the first World Series stream. we're back in World Series streams. We're doing that again. So, good night. I will see you guys later on. I'm going to public the stream, definitely. No worries about that. And I'll see you guys later tonight. I'll see you Friday. See you a couple times throughout the week for other videos, like the Rangers play, I believe, twice. But they wanted Houston.